All right, folks. All right, guys. Ryan Mooneyham here, USA Darts Productions. We're going to go static for a while. We're going to put on some background music, let you guys watch your matches. We're just in the opening rounds. We want to give you some content to watch. Let things develop through the field in our 4 matches. So just got you a little split screen action to see what's going on here at the 30th Annual ADA National Championships. Here we go.
What is going on, everybody? William Stewart here. Just had a nice interview with Mr. Carl Rimick of the ADA, so we'll be adding that into our production for you guys to see. Looks like our neutralizer match just ended on that steel tip board, and we're going to keep the action coming with more here in just a moment. I'm not sure if these ladies are going to, it looks like they're going to go one more time. I think it is just these ladies in the final, so that would be why they're going to go one more time if there's a double dip situation or whatnot. I think you got to win 2 rounds to win it all, so it's a double elimination one in this neutralizer bracket. So we'll head back on over to the steel tip board, and we'll let this play out. I'm going to add this interview into our production so we can get it played for you guys. Appreciate you joining us today for the 30th ADA and National Championship here at the Palace Station in Las Vegas, Nevada. It's definitely been entertaining week so far. We got today and then Sunday before we conclude the action here. And then next week, we head on down the road to Music City. So we'll be in Nashville next week for that one, as we're excited to feature some matches from that one. I think it's 30,000 plus. Yeah, 30,000 plus for that, so it should be good. Anyway, here's this neutralizer final. It looks like it's 2-1. Amanda Phillips and Bethany Severine, yeah. Christy Harrison and Susan Lazine. So actually, Casey Lazine took second in the neutralizer men's last night, so I did want to say that. So we'll let this play out. I'm going to go ahead and add this into our production, folks. We'll add some background music in the meantime. And once again, thanks for joining us, folks. We appreciate it. We'll be bringing you the action live here from the Palace Station the rest of the day.
Test.
put you down and leave you there. Don't make them scared. Yeah, that's the truth. How they coming for you. Yeah, yeah, Hurry slow, it's not enough to please you. Pretty Caroline, oh, 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 stone cold stunner. She was a winner, started working at the dime. Oh, 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 surface of her mind. To count your blessings, 'cause it's time they fell, time they fell. Put you down and leave you there, don't make them scared. Yeah, it's the ugly truth. How they come for you. Yeah, yeah.
Alrighty, everybody. William Stewart here, joined by Carl Rimick of the ADA. Thanks for joining me for a quick second to talk about, well, the American Darters Association 30th year. What do you have to say about that one?
Oh, it's great, Will, and thank you for being here. I greatly appreciate you and the staff doing this. And 30 years, like our 30th anniversary championship, I can't believe it. It's absolutely amazing. I mean, the turnout, the venue, the partners, the sponsorship, it's great. It's great. I love it. I love it.
Well, this all started back in the 90s with, your dad and your mom, right? Glenn and Gloria starting this off. Your dad, unfortunately, no longer with us, but you and your mom kind of take the helm, per se, correct?
Yeah, carrying the torch. You know, it's a family business. The show must go on. I know that's what he wanted. You know, he wanted to do. Mom's still going strong. And, my brother's here. My sister works for the company. It truly is a family business. And we're welcoming all of our members into our family. They're just as much family, just like you, and again, all of our partners. And it's great. It's great that darts have progressed, and we're here, and we're celebrating with everybody, all of our friends and family. It's absolutely amazing.
Well, it's been nice. You do have a pretty good increase for this 30th one. So, I mean, it's really nice to see everybody here having fun. And you do it in kind of your own way with the steel tip and soft tip. So I wanted to mention that. Where did that come about? How did you guys start that process? And, why is that so important to you guys, having both aspects of the game, both soft and steel?
Yeah, well, when my father started the company back in 1990, and my mother, they wanted to get both aspects and both sides of the board, steel tip and soft tip, and say, hey, why can't we all be under one roof, all together, and battle it out on the board? Obviously, we started with steel tip, and then soft tip kind of came, right behind that, and we decided to get both sides of the board because, again, we want everyone to be together, And you probably heard me say before is, with the ADA National Championship, we have fun first and throw darts second.
Well, that's a good motto to have, and honestly, it's great that you guys are pretty much saying darts is darts, whether it's soft tip or steel tip. It's important to have both aspects out there because both are very big and popular in North America, more so in the U.S. soft tip wise. But I mean, it's a very popular game, and we're seeing it with couple Canadians, some
Yeah.
people from Thailand and
Yeah.
Scotland even joining us this year.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. You know, and it gives a chance, like if you're in a heavily populated, soft tip area where there's no steel tip, you can actually come and qualify under soft tip, but play steel tip here and give it a shot. So you can bounce back and forth. And again, we just want to give as many options out there because that's what the members, love and want to do and try stuff out.
Well, we're seeing that already with a couple individuals choosing to play both. I think Maria Carley did that last night. A couple others. It's nice, and I wanted to ask you about the neutralizer system. It's kind of important to have a either division-based play or a handicap system in place so you can incorporate newer players, some youth players as well.
Absolutely. We love to see the pro players. We love to see the pro aspect. As Will, would travel around. The darts by them are absolutely fantastic. But we want to get new people into the sport, and that they're not the same caliber starting out, just like you and I were, throwing our first darts. So the neutralizer system gives that handicap situation to where they feel like they can compete and have a shot at that winning dart to win the big prize money. So, and then, work their way up to the open division and then up to the pro status. So, climb that ladder, get those achievements, and feel better about your darts and yourself, whether it be league or at the championship.
I completely agree with that. I mean, it's awesome to see these ladies that and men that are coming to this and maybe don't have the experience of others, but they're getting the national championship experience here with the ADA.
Yeah.
What does the future hold for the ADA, do you think? You got 30 years underneath your belt. What do you want to go from here?
I mean, I want to see it, for another 30 years. Obviously we're going to take it another year at a time. We're one of the only associations that bounces our national championship around the country. I think our members love that because it's not, Vegas is absolutely great. Palace Station has been wonderful to us. And every anniversary we are in Vegas, but we also bounce around the country so our members can see different parts of the country that they've never been to while they can compete, play darts, meet up with those longtime friendships that, we meet down here in the dart hall. But, Gloria, myself, my brother, my sister, Chris at the office, Denise, everyone, we're going to keep it going. We're going to keep mom and dad's dream alive, to keep their baby going. So I can't wait for the future. I don't know. We're going to get more members, more states, and more everything. So next year, come on out, come join us. Will be here. Let's have a good time.
There we go. We're thrilled here, and thanks for having us as well. Any final words you want to say to any of these ADA dart players out there?
Oh my gosh, I can't thank you enough from the bottom of my heart, along with the staff and everybody, the partners, the sponsors. I mean, you guys got us here. You guys have a good time. It's great to see you every time. Great to see you every year, and I look forward to you guys being members from here on out with myself.
Awesome. Well, thanks for taking a little moment with us, Carl. It's been nice to reflect on years past as well as the future for the ADA, and thanks for having us at this 30th ADA National Championship.
Absolutely. Well, hey, thank you very much. We'll see you guys on the board.
So you want to get into darts, but you're not sure how. We can definitely help with that. We're A2ZDarts.com, and we've been a dart specialty store for over 30 years. We have the greatest variety of darts in the country. But don't worry, we can narrow down that selection for you, whether you're a complete beginner or a full-on expert. We developed our own Colonial brand to offer an inexpensive line of darts, dartboards, and accessories, so you can get into the game without breaking the bank. Join our amazing community by going to azdarts.com.
worry slow, it's not enough to please you. Pretty Caroline, oh, 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 stone cold stunner.
All right, everybody. Welcome back. Welcome back. For us, that is. We're doing some stuff in the background.
Sometimes we just got to get out on the floor and talk to the players and
Yeah, we
do
just-
the interviews and ask them how their tournament's going. When we get behind the desk, we kind of forget that aspect of it.
yeah, we
Still
need-
being able to give contact with a little bit of background music to give you guys something to watch.
Yeah, we had to. We did some player interviews. We did an interview with Carl, a couple others. We also just kind of had some neutralizer matches coming our way, and we just figured, we'll have the stream up for you guys to enjoy some background music. But yeah, we're gonna have hopefully an appetizing match come up here on the steel tip board. No, I saw a quality shot up there at the board, taking a couple chucks. Hopefully, that gentleman will be back up there as we are doing men's and women's doubles. And actually, we're going to go ahead and head on over as there's the gentleman I was talking about, Mr. North American champion Leonard Gates.
So I was out on the floor talking to him, and some of the things I told him that I was really happy to see was when he was on the stage in New York and how he was loose and dancing and playing well. I asked him, I was like, when you go to the Grand Slam in Ali Pali, it's like, I'm going to expect you to get up there and give us a little bit of a move and a vibe and a feel that you're ready to play.
Well, that's the
And
thing.
he just laughed at me.
That's the thing about Gates is he's been known to do that. He kind of enjoys staying loose, keeping relaxed, and he does that, keeping that groove, that kind of dancing, doing that little thing behind the player that's up at the line, just kind of stays relaxed.
Well, and the other thing that really, for this game, and you're doing it from a professional level, a lot of times you'll be afraid to let loose, and you get on that stage situation. You want to win, and you want to perform well, and you got people over the world watching you. But just to show a little bit of loosey-goosey and some fun, it really makes it a lot better for viewership, and then it probably loosens you up as a player. I don't know. I haven't been that big of an experience.
Well, we still have a match going on the soft tip board here that we were featuring. It's 2-1 currently. For those that are confused about score lines, you actually can see the score line underneath the score. There's a little 2 and a little 1 there. That's your score line for this one. That did not know that. So, yeah.
Yeah, we're slowly but surely getting back into the booth, like Will was talking about, being out player interviews and how things are going for their tournament, and talking about their trip out here, what fun they've done. I mean, those are things that are just as important to the players as well as being on the streams for darts.
Yeah, well, this is also the thing about it. I'm glad you mentioned that. It's nice to get around and do some interviews and do some more production style things, because it's hard to do that on a weekend setting when you're at it like your Cherry Bomb or your the numerous ones we've done in the past.
Yeah, exactly.
These week-long events, I mean, you have to stir in different things. You got to do a little bit of added input, because you're going to have moments where you're going to have lulls in the action or some exciting times, but it's also very, very tough to, keep you thoroughly entertained for 10, 12 hours every single day, 5 days straight.
Yeah, and there's two sides to the tournaments is the action and excitement on the field, and then you got 5 or 6 days of the event, so keep yourself refreshed and you're going out to dinner. I've been talking to different people where they went out to eat and places like that, so that gives them a little more of a sharper mind to their next event.
So this one is what, a quarterfinals match? Is that correct?
This is a quarterfinals match.
And by this one, we're talking the steel tip side on that. Hi, guys. Oh, hey, Dustin.
Hi, Dustin Holt. How are you?
Scared the bejeebies out of me. As we're about to see him and Gates take on Bill Swikart and his partner. I think we
Left
saw him-
hand hooligan.
I think we saw him earlier in the week.
That is right. Mr. Brown, Phil Brown. Illies is who they are. Like I've been telling some folks, it's like we come in about top 8, top 4s on these events and start commentary. It gives us time to get out on the floor.
Got a little static coming through on our mics. Trying to get that taken care of for you folks. We are aware of it. When in doubt, just blame it on Ryan. What? Did I say
I don't
that?
care.
Oh no.
I don't care.
I'm
I'm used to that. Phil Brown Jr., Bill Swikart, Dustin Holt, and Leonard Gates.
Dustin Holt and Leonard Gates will actually be in attendance for next weekend's bull shooter event. I said next weekend, Thursday and Friday's bull shooter event. We'll see if that's better.
This is a double elimination, open a steel tip bracket. It's 2 out of 3, 3 out of 5 on the winner side, 2 out of 3 on the losers. I do believe, if I read the flyer correctly, it is all cricket.
Test. Alrighty, there we go. Looks like it's time for a new headset, Ryan. Alrighty, we've been featuring mostly neutralizer matches most of the morning. We're going to do some open brackets now. We're going to feature this one. We've been trying to do the split screen most of the time, but if you guys did see a couple elites, especially with this feature of the bull shooter, I definitely wanted to kind of take a moment just to feature Gates and Holt, because hopefully we get to see both those individuals in that Final Four. That would be kind of cool on Friday.
Yeah, we've been featuring mainly soft tip all morning. It's time to get a little bit of steel tip action out in front of everybody. I know we got fans on both sides.
Yeah, and both these brackets, I mean, they're still playing out. They're not in the finals by any means. So I do know that the women's neutralizer for the steel tip has ended. The men's side, I think they're in the third place match on the steel tip side for the neutralizer. So we'll probably feature the final of that one, I would imagine. As we try to feature as many finals as we can. Here going, or Gates here going for the closer on the 17s, back up for some points. Not able to collect on those points. So just a single mark for Gates. That's a rarity. What do you think?
Well, anybody can miss. Anybody can hit at any time. It's just sometimes that was your round. Yeah, on the neutralizer, they're in the top 4 match right now. So we're probably a couple matches away from their final.
That match just concluded on the soft tip side, a 3-1 victory there. So we'll keep it right here for this one as Bill steps to the throw line. Bill actually played in the mixed doubles final last night.
Yeah, him and Cat Middleton won the king seat, and then fortunately had to sit for a little while, and Gates and Virginia come storming through.
Yeah, Gates and Virginia, quality partnership that is.
Yeah, I was telling Virginia we were talking. I said, Ginger, you shot extremely well. She was like, oh, I don't think so. I was like, no, you are solid.
Yeah, I mean, there's moments.
She didn't miss much.
There's moments of greatness there for Ginger.
Oh man, she didn't miss much. And sometimes you don't really remember the fact that those 4 marks and 3 marks and big number closes are just as important as the big 9.
You gotta think Gates and Holt are the team to probably almost beat in this one. I know we had Sydney Vaughn and Kevin Luke partner up. There is some solid teams in this one.
Double elimination event is really rare for steel tip. It's not fairly common in the soft tip world. So seeing a double elimination steel tip event with the men's doubles open and men's doubles neutralizer is unique.
Second and doubles for Gary. That's who they played. Pretty solid. Bill with the trip 19, second dart. Let's grab another, so a 4 mark there for Bill. Holt's gonna probably quick, I can imagine he's gonna go throw one at 20s and go down. He's gotta collect though, so yeah, he's gonna stay right there. And man, how often?
He rushed that opening shot and that third shot.
I'm gonna say, how often do you see Dustin Holt and Gates do that one, throw a 1 mark each in a single leg?
So what's the smiley face with the sunglasses sticker we've seen?
I don't know. We've seen quite a few of them, though. Kind of a cool little deal, huh?
It's kind of unique to just to sit there and see the different.
We need to see. We need to ask Bill about that one, actually, and see if that's a company or just a cool patch they've designed.
Let us slow the gate for leg 2 for both teams. Knowing the 4 players on the line that they will heat this up fairly quickly.
We got a women's doubles neutralizer that just got called to the soft tip board. See that Gates goes, wow.
Hey, look, every once in a while you just have that moment.
Oh yeah, and I think maybe they're feeling a touch of everybody's got to be feeling a touch of exhaustion. Let's be honest.
It's a long
Some
weekend.
fatigue.
5-6 days in Vegas. Not only you're here to play darts, but there's a lot of lights and action that goes on that can trigger different parts of your mind to go crazy with.
Let's be honest, that slot machine's a tempting deal.
Unless you're Will Sturt and you're down there slaying them, those slot machines. Brown and Swikart clearly in control of this second leg. Gates and Holder will need to recuperate and regather their thoughts to try to get back in it. And as soon as I do my whole announcer thing, Gates goes 9 on 17s.
Cannot figure that bad boy out, man. Got a little, just that little every so often. I think it's just time for an updated headset. Sorry about that, folks. We'll get that taken care of. Maybe get it shipped immediately to Music City for us, because we're going back-to-back weekends here after ADA as we head on down the road to Nashville.
I tell you what, USA Productions is moving around the country.
We're trying.
East Coast, West Coast, Las Vegas.
Try that now, Ryan.
Hello.
Sorry for that one, folks.
Gates has got to move to the bull. Going to do some closing while he can to try to shrink the game.
Yeah, Bill and his partner here, Phil, are in nice position to take this leg. Shooting a 3-5 currently in this one.
Schweiger, 2 bulls. Closes. Will try to look to close the 15. Dustin won't have any choice here but try to load up the 15 just to try to stay in the leg. Phil Brown, a.k.a. the left-hand hooligan. Simple 15 to close. We will go to leg 3. So it's Gates and Holtz 1. Lilies is the team name. 1. This is a best-of-5 cricket match. On the winners, it'll be 2 out of 3 on the losers. They will cork every single leg.
High ball on those 19s. Needs to find a triple right here. Did he find it? I think he may have just found that corner. He did. Big hit there. This is a 1-1 match here. Again, folks, this is the 30th annual ADA National Championships here live from the Palace Station in Las Vegas, Nevada.
Three on the turn for Phil Brown Jr. Gates did not manage to close the 19, but he will point 2 on the 20s. Schweikart will look to try to turn on the 19s to try to look at that 20. Oh, he does go after it, and he does close it. Nice 5 mark for Bill Schweikart.
Holt they're electing to open up another number of the 17s as his choice. Bill saying, calm down, just hit a big number, and he can't collect anything. Unfortunate turn of events. Yeah, Holt wanted a little bit more from that one, just 3.
Schweikart has a tough turn. Advantage moves to Holt to move on to the 16s for the close.
He's going to do so. Just 1, 2, 3. No real need to go for a triple. Of course, he would have liked that, but it's quite all right as he closes them out. Leaving Phil for the 15s or bowls. He goes bowls. The reason he does that is because he wants that middle bit's worth 50. So,
especially when you need single bowl gets you 25 points. Single 15, you know, you can jump out in front of that a 17 or a 16 with a single bowl. Schweikart will have no choice to try to load up the 15s.
yeah, good 7. You can see him give that nod of approval there. Looks like some people are asking about the soft tip board. The soft tip board hasn't even started yet, so that's the reason why we haven't done any sort of switching. So we're keeping it right here until the end of this match, which just happened. And I'm sure we'll be switching on over now because, well, oh, sorry, no, this is first of 3 legs. I want to say that. So, yeah, that one hasn't even started yet. We will kind of splash on over there and at least feature that, but we want to probably the time frame wise is we'll probably finish this match and they'll just be into their first leg. So it'll work out pretty good. We definitely want to feature as many teams as we can. We do use that split screen from time to time, which is nice, but I think it's going to work out perfect in this way. Dustin just gets the 3 there on the 19s.
Advantage is Phil Brown right here to close the 19s. He'll want to try to do it in 1 or 2 darts. He'll just take all 3 to get rid of it. He'll push his opponents into either the 18s or 17s. Make them do extra work. Seven on the 8s for Gates.
Yeah, big
Schweikart
hit
will look
there.
to point the 20s. Maybe he'll take a look at the 18s. What do you think, Will?
Yeah, he might go ahead and take the opportunity. No, he's staying right there. All those, and he gets a 7. I was thinking maybe there's a chance he opens up that other house. Dustin's the guy that likes to do that, honestly. He's usually one to try to open up something if he can.
Schweikart was 7. Holtback was 7. Brown will look to try to trip that 20. He will stay there probably for the rest of the. Yep, he will stay there for everything now. Ooh, tough round, tough round.
I actually think we're still waiting on a couple people on that soft hit board.
Yeah.
So it may be a little bit.
20s are gone. 18s pointed. Schweikart moves to the 17s. He'll have to put everything in it. Doesn't like that. Doesn't like that.
You see that subtle step back there. The average has definitely increased in this leg.
4-6, 3-6. I mean, we're moving on.
Had some, well, we'll just say it, a couple questionable moments in the previous legs. Currently averaging a 3-2 and a 2-9 for the match, respectively. Chris Trinidad, what's going on, sir? Thanks for joining us. Shout out to Monster jerseys.
I think Gates is wearing one. What do you think?
Yeah, he certainly is. Look at that jersey there. Americana design.
I do like that one.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Hard not to.
That's a good looking one. I really, really like that one. Schweikart has to go heavy on the 15s. He needs 9. Only manages 4. Holt will probably take a look at the 15s. It's gone to the bull. He'll point on that 3rd dart. No, he stays on the bull.
You know, Dustin's actually been playing mostly soft this weekend. This is the first event he's played steel. Did you know that?
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I did a quick little tidbit of information with him, or an interview with him, and he informed me that one. He's like, yeah, when Gates says, hey, you want to play steel, you just kind of say, I'll play with you.
I'm sorry, but if the North American champion asked me to play an event with him,
Yeah.
pretty sure I'm going to play.
Pretty sure I'm going to say, can you go ahead and break my arm,
Yeah.
all right? I'm going to be honest, I'd just be happy to get to throw a couple out there myself.
Never got to partner with him. I've played against him quite a few times. I've only got by him one time on a singles, and that was years ago.
Yeah, I mean, he's a...
The last few times I played him on the singles, dude, I've been the mop that's all over the floor.
I got that false reality when I was just starting out. I got to play Gates the very first match of my tournament career, and let me tell you what, I thought I threw a 2.5, and I was like, oh yeah, I feel good about that, and he threw like a 3.0. Well, needless than I know, he was just nitpicking the fat ones just to be easy on me. And then we quickly rose from there. So, yeah, good stuff. As actually this match is over, and the soft tip one is just getting underway. We have not thrown a single dart in this match yet, so still taking a few practice darts, and it may be just a second before we actually get underway, as I think these two ladies are just stepping up for their practice darts. So hang tight. We'll be right back with some more action here from the ADA National Championships live from the Palace Station. Thank you, folks, for joining us. William Stewart alongside me, Mr. Ryan Mooningham. We'll be right back. I'm here with Maria Carley. Maria, have you ever played in an ADA National Championship before?
No, never actually. This is my first time. Actually, we only played the first league that we played this year to qualify to come here. But honestly, it's been a blast so far.
Awesome, that's great to see. Well, being out of Canada, I mean, I would assume this might be your first one, but through those online leagues, that's how you qualified for this, right?
Yeah, exactly. We played a doubles league, which went on for quite some time, so it was awesome. And the people there were great, so we decided to take the opportunity to come out and see everybody and see what this is like. So it's been great.
There you go. Well, you, Trish, and Jason are here this weekend from Canada. I think those are our only Canadian people that are here, but it's nice to see you folks. What events are you going to be playing this weekend? Soft, steel tip, both?
So playing soft mostly, but singles I'm going to be playing steel tip. So every other event we'll be playing soft tip, but so 4-man open today. Trish and I are playing doubles, and then I'm going to play singles.
Dangerous Trish Maria duo. That's going to be one to reckon with.
We've been doing well so far, so we'll just try to keep that going.
Any goals for the weekend?
No, honestly, I really wanted to come out and see what it was like. Like, you've heard about these things and you've heard how great they are. It's not often that you see a tournament that has both steel and soft tip, and you can pick which ones you want to play in. And so you kind of get the best of both worlds. And I just started playing soft tip last year, so this is absolutely phenomenal. This is awesome.
There you go. There you go. What is your next event that you'll be playing in?
That's a good question. I think we're going to. We're actually going to be in the States. I think we're going to Del Lago in, I want to say October-ish, something like that. Yeah. So I think so. I think we're taking a little bit of a break, but normally we do have a tournament in Canada that we play every September. So we're going to go there for that one and then head back to the States after that.
There you go. There you go. Well, we saw you at Cherry Bomb. I look forward to seeing you at many more of these events.
Thank you so much. Honestly, it's great, and everybody here is so welcoming, and it's honestly great. And I love the format of U.S. tournaments too. Like, I love the Canadian ones too, just because of the round robin. But I love the knockout because it really gets the pressure up, and it's fun. I love it.
There you go. Well, thanks for giving us a moment of your time. Good luck this weekend.
No problem. Thank you so much.
righty, back underway we go in this one. This is Pointer Sisters and Sin City Babes. Emily stepping to the line here. Emily, pretty straightforward throw. Kinda, I almost think her toe's gotta be pretty pointing right at the board, I believe. Johnny Clayton-esque.
Yeah, we've been talking a lot about on the background about how different people throw. We've seen the lunges, we've seen the jumps, we've seen the high arcers, we've seen the straight on. We've seen the people throw it like it's a baseball. We've seen all kinds of stuff.
Well, throw is definitely one of those things that everyone has their unique hitches and tweaks, facial movements sometimes.
Yeah, we've seen the facial movements.
And so much more. This here's Vicky.
You think that Pointer Sisters is a play on words?
It's gotta be.
Or were they a group that sang back in the 70s and 80s? Which one do you think it is?
Could have been. We'll have to ask them in person. Be like, hey, did you guys used to sing back in the day? What's the deal here?
Okay, now I'm going to pick on Sin City Babes. Are you from here?
Are you from? They very well could be. Let's hear it in the chat. There's actually some people that were requesting this match, so let's hear it in the chat. Where are these ladies from, if you know them? It's hard to gather all the information for everybody. Let's just be honest.
It's hard to do everything for everybody,
Yeah.
too.
This is Sandy stepping in.
Just manages one on the turn. Sin City Babes will look to point the 19, possibly close the 20. Oh, just outside into sevens. When you need a 7, you hit a 19. When you need a 19, you hit a 7.
Isn't that
Has somebody done
funny
that
how it
before?
works?
I do it all the time.
We saw the steel tip neutralizer. Well, it was an 0-1 match, and she needed, I think, 10 or 2. Was it 2 or 10? It was 2 or 10.
2 or 10.
And she kept hitting the 15. And it was like, when it came
But
to
you know, if she
cricket,
needed
it'd be the
15 for
complete-
tops, she
yeah, it'd
needed
be
a
the
10.
opposite. Yeah.
This is a 2 out of 3 match. Oh, there's a big 6-mart out of Emily. Sin City Babes leading the points. Pointer Sisters got a lot of marks spread out. They got a lot to work with.
What do you think the play is here?
Shout out to Scuba Steve and his qualifier tee. He's right now sitting in the king seat. Gotta go Scuba. We've featured old Steve a few times on USA Darts.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Been in Wisconsin many of times now. I think that's in regards to what the TOC qualifier, is that right?
TOC qualifier.
Really excited to
He
get
will-
a broadcast that special event.
Yeah, so just to give you some background, is they're doing their qualifiers to set up for The finales in the TLC come in October for the PPD. So USA Darts Productions will be moving into the CSC Challenge in a couple weeks. You'll be calling those on Mondays and Wednesdays with Boom Goes the Dynamite, Mr. Sean Green. And then we will feature the TLC plus the CSI in October. So right now it's just getting ready for those tournaments, like a lot of these people have done to get themselves ready for today's tournaments. These qualifications are very important.
Ooh. It's all right. I think eventually they're going to have to start pecking at that 15 here. See if they can gain some momentum and try to stop this lead for the Sin City Babes. Keeping an eye on the open steel tip brackets as well, so keeping an eye on that board just in case. Sin City, you just go ahead and one mark the 17 here, huh?
I'd close it. I'd mark the 17, then try to mark that 20. You've got a pretty good point lead in some houses. There's 17 gone. I'd go the 20. Got some dancing in the background from her partner.
She's definitely giving it a go over there. Look at that. She's the train conductor there, it looks like.
I was gonna say, let's roll, let's roll. Pointer Sisters have got the 15s marked. They'll go there, try to work it for points. 4 on the turn. They're tied in the scores. Sin City is up in marks.
The look of determination on this young lady's face here. Look at that.
Big round out of Emily right there. That was a big round. Gotta have the 15s.
Dan Hawkins, can you get in? Can you come to the control center? Dan Hawkins.
So Emily, and I think it's Nyla. Nyla, you think? N-E-A-L-A. I think it's Nyla. Excuse me if I'm wrong on that.
That's what I was thinking. I was sitting there.
Ottawa, Illinois. They throw out a fireside tap in Neplate, Illinois. So appreciate that info, Craig. Well, it's nice to have you all in the chat because you can feed us some info if we do not know certain things. So looking for that 20 is Emily.
Oh, Emily really wanted that 20. We were talking about that 20 getting it closed earlier.
She wanted that 20 so bad she was leaning it in there.
Mhm. She was really sending it up there.
Royce Jones over on YouTube asking about what is the neutralizer bracket. So neutralizer is pretty much a handicap is what that
It
is.
is.
So it allows maybe newer players or maybe the let's be honest, the lesser skill level players rather than your pro players the ability to compete rather than just get maybe slaughtered by someone who's been playing the game for an extensive amount of time, your Leonard Gates or your pro players.
Well, the other thing about it, there's always mixed feelings with any kind of handicap. However, if you're that player that's just a little lesser skilled and you didn't have that opportunity, what'd you come?
Yeah. Well, I started with a handicap league, and I'm not trying to be rude by any means. I'm just being honest. Why the handicap system is in place, and I do think it is a great system to start new players in, whether it be a division-based play or a handicap system. I partial more towards the division-based play myself, but if it's hard to kind of mingle that division-based play sometimes, especially in this kind of format. So I'm liking seeing the widespread difference in skill levels here at the ADA. And you know what? Somebody brought up a good point. We were talking with Leonard Gates, and he said, you know, in all honesty, this tournament has had the most female participants I've ever seen.
There's a lot of ladies here, and fortunately for them, is their neutralizer system has given everyone a level playing field of competition. Now, you know what? Anybody in this room can throw a 9 mark at any point.
Yep.
Anybody in this room can throw a hat trick. And
Correct.
a lot of times people don't realize that darts is about timing. You may have thrown that 9 mark in your warm-ups and then barely through the game. Or you may have been all of a sudden you went up and you go triple 20, triple 19, fat 18. It's the only 7 mark of the game, and you got it. And it happened to be at the right time that's going to really put a dent on your opponents.
Yeah, correct. Emily dancing in the background still. We're going to call her out when she gets done. Oh, my goodness. No, that's what it's all about. We mentioned Gates earlier, having some fun, and he usually does the same thing. Our plan today was be live from 12 to 4, come back from 8 to 12, and usually we kind of spread that out a little bit longer than that usually, but we're going to keep an eye on brackets and see kind of where we're at for finals and more. Kind of give you this coverage today.
Sin City Base takes leg 1. Pointer Sisters looking to try to get leg 2 to stay in the match.
And just to let you all know, kind of an idea of today's action. We got the doubles events, and then at 6, the Pro 01 doubles begins. And we got a blind draw this evening, so it'll be a fun little evening for us. And then tomorrow, our last day of events here, mixed triples to start off the day. That starts at 9:30 and 10 a.m. Then we got youth adult doubles, steel tip and soft tip starting at 2 and 2:30. Now, I'll be honest with you. I don't imagine us having a lot of youth players here just because of where we're at.
Yeah, it's Sin City or Las Vegas is it's difficult to bring the kids around because you got to walk
Yeah.
into the casinos and
Let's be honest, it's not a extremely kid-friendly
no.
environment. Last year we did have a significant amount of youth participants in the St. Louis area.
Yeah, and it's a little different. It was just a hotel and mom and dad and
I think a lot of the AVA players are I mean, Missouri has a good following in it and numerous others, so maybe a little easier to get to.
We got dancing in the background. We got dancing in the background. Nice 4 on the turn.
I'm just trying to imagine what song she's got in her head that she's jamming out to there.
Entertainment.
Maybe it's the wheels on the bus.
Go round and round.
Round and round.
I'm sure they're singing row, row, row your boat too, huh? Sin City Bay's got the first leg. Pointer Sisters doing their best to try to get leg 2 to send us to the decider. Nice big turn out of Emily. Sin City Bay's doing their best to just keep staying out in front.
Can you pull up the Steel Tip Opens on
Yeah.
Copy Sport? By the way, for those that are interested, you can find out where your friends are on Copy Sport for the Steel Tip side of things. For the soft tip side of things, the Radical app is where you can find info and brackets on this event. So just wanted to let you guys know that one.
This will put your children home. You come up to the front. Control this, please. Brian, let's
Sin City Bay's moving on. I want that single 16 to close it. And, oh, and another big 4 mark at Emily. Pointer Sisters not at it, trying to grab the 15s to point it up. Sin City Bay's clearly under control. Emily will look to close the 15s and move to the bull. And she does it with the second dart and goes to the bullseye. Oh, she actually stays there for another 4 mark. I believe that's about her 3rd or 4th 4 mark in a row.
Sin City Babes are really off to a run in this one, huh?
Emily's had 3 or 4 marks in a row, just really just charging along.
That is certainly useful when you can do that.
Yeah.
We're still in that looks like 2 out of 3 there.
The men's open neutralizer is in their 3rd place match.
Oh, they're just starting that 3rd place match.
No, they're in them. They're in it.
They are. That must have just kind of.
Maybe that's concluded, and we're going to have a final on the neutralizer steel tip.
Who's in the? It's Paulette's place and.
Jason Covey
Yeah,
and
that's
Lonzie
gonna-
Hirschner.
I know he's over there. I wonder if that's what they're planning on doing. We will see.
Pointer Sisters is doing their best. Got to have a lot of bulls. It's never over till it's over. One and done. Looks is the look for Sin City Babes. And it's 2 out of 3. They just need this bull to capture the match. Oh, all 3 at it. That second one looked like it was close. Pointer Sisters got a lot of work in front of them. That is it. Sin City Babes with the fist pump finish. And we will move on to our next matches. Don't go nowhere.
Alrighty, I just did some investigative work, working with the front desk here, or the tournament crew. Kohi's going to be practicing right there. He's Paulette's place. They're actually sitting in the king seat spot for men's neutralizer. And it looks like we'll be having that final up here any time now, as that match for third place is being played right now. So we anticipate having the men's neutralizer steel tip final coming up next on the steel tip board, and then the soft tip board, they're just kind of floating in and out as they continue to do matches. And it looks like that's, well, was it Welty? I believe that's Welty. And they'll be coming up here in just a second. So hang tight. We'll be right back with some more action, folks. Thanks for joining us. We appreciate you chiming in for today's coverage.
All right, guys, here we go. We've got Double Trouble taking on Fusion Beauties. This is a 2 out of 3 match. Women's doubles open. Selena's representing in the Fusion team. They have jumped out to a commanding start. Double Trouble. I think these ladies are from Texas, if I was to gather. Matter of fact, I know they are. Slightly behind in the first leg, but this is a opening round, or opening match. It's 2 out of 3. They've got time to get back in it.
Just getting back in. I don't know if you mentioned it. You mentioned anything about Gemma?
No, I was letting you.
Oh, okay, so Gemma is actually from Thailand. So some of you all know that, some may not. But yeah, somebody coming all the way from Thailand to get here to this event. Nice to see her in attendance. We got some Canadians as well as Scottish individuals this weekend.
Team Fusion continues to truck on. 96 points up, 3 houses. They are not giving up an inch.
It looks like that final just got called to that steel tip board. So we'll keep an eye on that one as we'll probably go split screen because that is a finals match. We'll try to feature more of that one on the mainstay, as this one's still kind of playing out, I believe, on the women's open side for the soft. So I think we still have a few more matches, as I think Trish and Maria are sitting there waiting on the potential queen seat match.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get our finals for the men's neutralizer. It is Jason Cohey. It's Paulette's Place. Jason Cohey and Lonzo Hirschner against the AZ Heat, Jarrah Wells and Scott Emming. So this is a final, and they will handle most of the feature. We will do our best with the split screen.
Oh man, Ryan, I'm noticing something pretty cool on this steel tip board.
What is that?
So we probably won't be able to see it right away, but once it comes up, I'll splash it on over. You'll see pretty quickly what I'm talking about, I think.
Is it a sticker?
Nope, not a sticker.
So we're playing I Spy.
Playing I Spy. We'll see if you can point it out when I put that picture up.
Fusion continues to dominate this first leg, but it is 2 out of 3. And the ladies from Texas are not out of it.
Looks like they are getting underway on the steel tip side as they're let me go just tell them to walk to the right.
Automatic hammers those bulls. Double Trouble's trying to stay in it. And Fusion just needs one bull to take this opening leg.
Go ahead and go to our split screen here. As this is the finals for the men's neutralizer bracket. Scott Iman and JB Wells III taking on Jason Cohee and Lonzie Hirschner. Lonzie actually won the singles event last night for the neutralizer bracket. Now this is what I was talking about. Can you point it out for me, buddy? What's that?
White Horse Darts.
White Horse Darts. That's actually a Quarantine Darts jersey.
Oh my gosh, it sure is.
Is that not crazy? So for
I
those
wouldn't have seen it until he turned around.
I know, right? You'll kind of see it as he walks back to the back here, hopefully.
Does anybody know what Quarantine Darts is?
There it
I do.
is. Yeah, for those that do not know what Quarantine Darts is, that was the original company that I kind of created once COVID happened and the pandemic. Kind of created that to better my own game, but not only that, but kind of show off some talent. And all of a sudden, this came about.
I think I lost to you 6-5 in that match you and I played on it.
I can't remember, man. It's been a while. It's been a while. You were one of the first to be on there, though, so big shout out to JB Wells for rocking the QD jersey. Actually, just even buying one was pretty cool. We had about 50, I think, that we sold of those, so kind of cool to see those still traveling around the country.
I should have bought one. I didn't do it.
Man,
What
Ryan,
a jerk. That wouldn't like me either.
Ryan.
Most people don't.
I actually still have one that I took to Seacoast with me and got a bunch of autographs on. I need to travel around with that thing more often.
Team Fusion is just pounding the crap out of that board. Just trying to get that bullseye in there. The girls from Texas are not going away quietly.
Linda Erickson Wells in the chat, tuning in, supporting JB and Scott. Love to see that. Oh my sweet goodness gracious, Jeff. I'm gonna go flip me off. I'm gonna go turn that music just to hear it. You see it?
Mm-hmm.
Right there, flip me off. Right there, screwing me. First time I'm ever on the live feed, you know.
Hirschner needing to point back. Only manages one. A couple solid darts out of Wells can flip this game pretty quick. And Fusion takes the win. They came out storming in that first leg. But the girls from Texas come flying back. Got right back in it. Ooh, Hirschner just missed on that 18 shot. He went and did the work, got the 219s to get the point lead. Took a shot at 18 and just sailed a little bit short. Automatic. puts Double Trouble right in the head, right in the lead of this second leg. Team Fusion got the first one.
Let's see if I can find prize money for this bad boy. They kind of
350 for first, or sorry, 660 for first, 350 for second.
wow.
The AZ Heat currently is leading the leg, but it's Paulette's Place that has the king seat, and it is a double elimination. AZ Heat will have to beat 2 out of 3, or excuse me, 3 out of 5 of that first section to force it to a 2 out of 3 decider.
Oh, see, yeah, here's what I'm getting. I'm getting, for men's neutralizer, the steel tip is going to be 660 and that 350. And then for the women's open soft tip is going to be 400 and 200. So pretty substantial.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, when you think about the payout differential on men's and women's brackets, I mean, you're looking pretty good for female payouts here, and it's nice to see those across the board, whether it's neutralizer or open. You kind of have the same payout structure. So 0-0 on the steel tip board, 1-0 for the Fusion Beauties. On the soft tip side, Caroline for Double Trouble, looking at those 17s. Definitely want to say thank you to all you folks tuning in. If you haven't given us that like and follow, definitely do so. Share this out. Let your friends know we are live here for the 88 National Championships.
Automatic hammers that 7 mark to get Double Trouble, the lead in this leg. The Fusion Beauties have got a lot of work to do.
Fonzie eyeballing some more points with the 17s there. Lays in a 4 mark there.
Now, this game has been back and forth.
It really has.
At one point, the Easy Heat was behind. They got the lead. And then Paulette's Place has turned the tide here late in the leg.
Hey, look how tight it is. 2-4 and a 2-6 respective
They're
averages
right on
here.
top of each other.
Janie. She would have wanted a little bit more than that. To be honest, Janie's actually a quality shot of it. I believe she's Texas because she teams up with Daniel Hawkins Hawk a lot.
Yep.
Like we saw her at Shark Tank in Kansas City last year doing that one.
You and I should be playing darts at Shark Tank, maybe.
Yeah, I hope so. I hope we get at least one in. It'll be fun to play the Pro-Am with you. Me being the am.
Well, I definitely ain't the pro, so I don't know why we're trying to enter that event.
I thought you were the pro.
Yeah, maybe.
I consider you a pro when you're in that CSI and CSC Challenger Series. You got to be pretty good to be in that D1 bracket.
Yeah, there's some talent in that
Ooh.
field.
We got Willie Walker and Chris Grimmel in Division II. That just shows you the talent pool that there is in that bad boy.
That thing is stacked. It's as strong as the one I entered when it was with Jeff Smith and Dave Cameron and yeah, it's just
I think
a
Mike
stack.
Maloney was probably in that one. You imagine?
Yeah, there was quite a few in that one too.
That TOC brings quite the crowd. Darren Webster and Boris Kretschmer coming over for that event in years past.
The gentlemen's from Spain, there's a lot of them.
Oh yeah. When you're talking over $2 million in payouts, why wouldn't you?
Why not?
Yeah.
Hirschner moves to the bull.
Take a closer look here.
Oh, he just didn't look like he grabbed that first one. But he did miss on the 17s. If I as well, I'd probably pop that 17 and make this a bull race.
Jim potentially trying to end this one right here with a bull, and she gets it. So Jimma taking out that leg for her and Selena.
4.06 for
Yeah, quality shot is Jim. Good stuff. Well, that one's kind of playing out. We'll keep it right here on this one.
Emming does go ahead and close the 17. Makes this a bull race. Hirschner 4.71. Just needs 2 to finish it. He got it on dart 2. He still missed on dart 3.
Looks like that's the end of that one over there on the soft hit board anyways. So Selena and Jimma will move on.
Double bull for Wells. Cohee just needs 1 to send us into leg 2. And he does it. And they will court and get ready for leg 2. Paulette's Place just needs a win, 3 of 5. Arizona Heat needs to win 3 to force a 2 out of 3 decider in this double elimination event.
Dab it up as Jason Cohee's going to start us off in this one, or in this leg. 1-0. No marks given up in this one either.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Neck.
It's a scratch match for the neutralizer.
It's good to see in the final, honestly. Kind of like that.
Well, yeah, and the neutralizer does its job. I had to talk to a couple people that they gave up some marks. They shot their average. Their opponent shot their average, and it came down to one dart. So it does work. Not always, but it does work. Cohee opens 3. I'm sorry, Cohee opens 4. Hirschner adds the 3. Emming has got to get those 18s going. Cody's starting to get in the rhythm.
Yeah, he really
Another
is. It's a nice 5 mark there.
4 mark, 5 mark.
Ooh, we're getting an exciting one again on the soft tip side as it's Bonnie Wee, Catherine Middleton taking on Welty and Gemma. So should be an exciting affair there. I do want to check on where we're at in the women's open soft tip side. So I need to go out there and check on that one via a Radical board. But let's see where we're at in the men's open as well.
The women's open,
because the Trish and Maria are playing in the steel side.
Yeah, they're playing.
That's right.
They're in a queen seat match right now, but the bracket's just now at 5th and 6th. So
Okay.
there's some time to go there. Hirschner, single 16.
Bonnie
Moves with the
asking
15s.
me about format. I'm like, aren't you playing this event? Nah, just making sure.
Should be 3 of 5 and then 2 out of 3, correct?
Yeah.
All right.
3 out of 5 on the winner side, 3 on the loser side. But she was just double checking. She just wanted to reassure that it didn't jump up on us after a certain point or whatnot. So. Can you play? Are you a case in the pocket kind of guy or dangle?
Why?
Like-
What do you mean?
So Jason's got a case on his.
No, I don't like
leg.
anything hanging off of me.
That's kind of a hit or miss kind of deal for some people. Some people don't mind something dangling off them. I can't do it. I've got to have.
No, I'm 10 cup, buddy. I gotta have change in left pocket, keys in the right pocket, wallet in my left shoe.
Yes,
My
sir.
hat turned
Turn
a
your
certain
turn your
way.
hat around. That's one of my favorite movies. I'm glad you mentioned it, sir.
Actually, to tell you the truth, I prefer nothing but the 3 darts in my hand. I don't want any cases. I don't want. I play a lot of times with a hat, but most time without.
If I'm suffering with maybe some grip issues, I may do the occasional towel on my opposite hip.
No, I won't even do that, even though I sweat like a horse.
Bonnie and Gemma giving each other a big old hug there. Gemma's just out there. She was like, "Do you guys want a drink or anything? This is the only time I get to see you guys." Because she's from Thailand. She doesn't get out of there often, I'm sure.
Like anything. He needs 2 bulls to take leg 2.
I've been really impressed with Kohee from last year to this year. I think I've seen a predominant step up in his game.
Yeah, he's got a good shot.
I would kind of like him to take on that open bracket maybe.
Yeah,
some
it's probably in
point.
his future.
Oh, yeah.
It's the growth through the game.
Oh, yeah.
Start out a neutralizer, move into the opens. So who helped you design Quarantine Darts, the logo?
It all started literally. My buddy Jesse in town. We were like, hey, let's just play for some locals here in town. I'll set it up, and we played one night, and we didn't average great, but we had some viewers, and I was like, oh, that was fun. Let's see where this goes. And I kind of was interested and saw what could happen, so I sat at the kitchen table for the next day and created the Facebook page, created the logo, created a bunch of different stuff, and on it went. It became me and somebody else playing, and then it all of a sudden turned into putting two people against each other and me commentating. And it just kind of one thing after another. And A2ZDarts.com came in with the purchase of USA Darts and offered me a position to go around the country and live stream events at a professional level. I said, what more can you ask for, man? What more can you do? I'll do it.
Well, you could be Dustin Holt.
You could be Dustin Holt.
Well, that's what you want to have.
I mean, he's just a semi-decent player.
Dustin Holt sitting right next to us.
Not the best.
I want to be a semi-decent decent player. Wells needs some more bulls to stay in this leg. The Arizona Heat boys trying to get a leg back. They are down 1-0. Oh, slap out for Alonzo.
You might shock yourself. Just maybe. Oh, that's good.
Single bull for Cohee to capture the leg, to take Paulette's place one leg away from winning the Neutralizers National Championship. There it is. We will move into leg 3. The AZ Heat boys are not out of this. They can come back and win 3 on the spin to force a decider 2 out of 3.
Ladies still have not gotten underway on that softed board, so nothing to show there quite yet. Keep it right here on the action. There was some jazz barrels he's throwing. I think those are what those called. I'm a guy for. I don't know if you're a collector by any means, or you kind of watch that kind of thing, but I am.
I can recognize a few, but no, I'm not one that's been notoriously bought darts and sold them. I told you my eclectic levels of doing things.
That's one of my all-time things I love doing, is just collecting darts, as well as just keeping my eye on those new pieces that come out, little nicks and little knacks, and how the dart is evolutionized over the even the last 20 years, let alone throughout history.
The thing that's crazy is over 17 years of playing, I have noticed that not only have I changed how I throw, but I also changed the style of dart I like. I used to be just straight 3-ring, like the John Part Unicorn World Championship set. He came out in 03. I played with those. Then I moved into the Phil Taylors. They're real heavy, grippy, unicorns that Phil Taylor put out. And then I settled into some Colonial brands for a long time. Then I moved to Harrows. And today I'm currently throwing Gary Anderson's Black Noir.
Okay.
But I also told you how I play a tournament.
That too. You got a weird way of doing that one. He starts off with some light darts.
I start out on Friday night with Eric Blackledge's Blackouts from Monster Barrels.
18 grams.
18 grams. And then I move into Saturday with my 23-gram Gary Anderson Black Noirs, and I do 90% of the tournament with them. But when it comes into Sunday and you're tired, I pick up Tom Sawyer's Liberators, and they're 25 grams, and I'll finish Sunday with those.
Crazy talk. Just wanted to announce this one. USA Darts gonna bring you the live streaming action from Shark Tank 2022. Officially released the flyer for that one. So
I think might be there. What do you think?
What'd you say?
I think I might be there.
Why not? Why not? Yeah, that'll be Labor Day weekend, September 2nd, 3rd, and 4th from Shawnee, Kansas. For those that are wanting to participate, $20,000 this year. So
Do you have the flyer?
I may or may not have the flyer.
All right, and if you're getting in on the extreme picture for the extreme team members, it is 4 o'clock, leaving out front of the hall here to the glass doors to the extreme team picture.
Looks like we're just getting started here on the soft tip side as they kind of see who wants to diddle it up first.
Paulette's place clearly in control. The AZ Heat boys gonna have to start putting stuff together if they want to get back into this match for a chance to take it.
Cut on over to our split screen here. Bonnie actually took second to Trish Gretzik.
Yeah, Gresnik was on fire.
She really was.
She
man.
was.
Let me tell
she
you
was
what.
a beast.
Oh yeah, that's good. Yep. So Kohi and Lonzy just need one more leg here to wrap that one up on the steel tip board, as they're the king seat holders, that Paulette's Place team. Now JB and Scott just got to take it one number at a time. So Lonzy sitting at 140 to 83 here, needing the 1-2-3 on the Bulls.
Just played the Andrews Park last week. Played him again.
Gemma and Selena in a little bit of a rut there on the soft hit board.
Gemma comes smashing back right there to get him right back in the match.
Yeah, we heard a big hoop and holler from, I think, Bonnie. That's a good darts, Gemma. Just the one needed,
That
and
is
they get
it, folks. And we have got ourselves a neutralizer champion for the ADA Nationals.
I want to say Kohi actually won same event last year as well. Congrats to them as we're going to head on over to the soft tip side of things. Big dart there from Gemma. Goes to the 16s to close and grabs just a single one there. Thought she had it with that last dart. She did not. So Bonnie, big triple there. Now she can choose to go to the 15s.
Yeah, I was going to say, she stayed there and then boom.
Jay saying, didn't Scott I just get married? I'm not sure about that one, honestly. Good question there, sir. If you did, congratulations. That'd be pretty cool event to have happen.
That's my lead for DPFL.
Good luck on that one.
Taking that BDC player down. Anyway, I'm kidding.
Ryan showed me his DPFL league that he's in. Unfortunately, he's got a PDC Tour card holder, and Danny Baggish he's got to go through on that. Just the first leg here of this ladies matchup.
Boy, they are cranking on the points, folks. Down to the bullseyes. Do you forget what the smiley face was for?
Apparently it's a Kool-Aid sponsor, is what somebody said in the chat about the smiley faces.
Kool-Aid.
Kool-Aid is
Are they
what I heard.
busting in like a Kool-Aid man?
I don't know.
Boom. One more, kid. Oh, she was just out on that fourth one. Cat comes back with 3 to bowls. Just needed 1 to win. Ooh. Bonnie Wee just needs 1.
it is. She goes ahead and collects 1-0 scoreline for Bonnie and Kat.
345, 267. Crazian putting up some numbers. You see the stat lines down there. Gemma did really, really well with 3.83.
Getting the start here. As they look to tie this one up 1-1. Big triple to start. Bonnie's going to be looking for a triple on the 19s. Just a little bit of a struggle here for her. She's kind of had her fair share of ups and downs this weekend, I'll be honest with you. Bonnie's usually one that is on fire when I see her. But everybody has their fair share of ups and downs, let's be quite honest. Darts was always an uphill or a good thing. I don't think it would be as fun. Catherine capitalizes on the 19s, 95-40 here. We'll take a moment and check out the brackets after this one here so we can see where we are, as we were going to go from 12-4 on our coverage for our afternoon session. But continuing on right now as we're just after 4. We want to be able to try to at least catch the finals of the men and women if we can. For our feature that men's steel tip neutralizer and the women's neutralizer. Bonnie going from the 17s over to the 16s. They're going to just keep the pressure on as they have the 1-0 lead currently and are in good shape to make it 2-0. Looking for another is Cat. Yeah, just the big wedge needed. No real pressure to go ahead and extensive triple or double, as that's going to be just enough to capture that closure.
Got to get some work together to get back into this thing. They are down 1-0. Bonnie and Cat they will have to win 3 out of 5 to take the title, but they definitely do not want to face the double dips. They're going to try to take it first.
Gemma with just the bowls as an option left. She needs a plethora of them, let's be honest. It's a little bit too much to ask for. You gotta feel this one's over. A plethora, you like that? Even Bill turned around and said, "Did you just say plethora?"
I didn't say plethora. Will Stewart said plethora.
I don't know if Bill's impressed or embarrassed by my definitions and encyclopedia of knowledge.
Plethora. Of a plethora. As you can see, the averages 3.82, 3.50, 2.75, 1.25. Bonnie and Cat up 2-0. Just need to take this leg to claim the title.
So 2-0 lead for Bonnie and Cat. Sorry about that. We're trying to plan out what our brackets are going to kind of fall into time-wise as we're waiting on just a couple matches on a few areas. I think men's doubles is waiting on 1 or 2 to kind of get into that top 6 on the loser side, correct?
Yeah, the different events, different finals times, we're trying to feature everything we can in between, trying to make sure the schedules work for both the viewership and for the players, and make sure it all kind of goes
hand in hand.
Cohesive.
Yeah.
We want to give you a plethora of matches.
I like it. I like it. No, I mean, that's the main thing is, like we said, it's impossible to stream 15
Everything.
hours every single day for 5 days straight.
Imagine if we did from start to finish, we would have 19-hour days.
Yeah. We're already going to
With
stream
no
about
food, no drink.
we'll probably stream about 50 hours worth of coverage for
That's
the
what we're
5
scheduled
days
for,
of
is
action.
50 hours.
Yeah, exactly.
Kat Middleton just hammers down the dartboard. She will give it to Crazian with 3 bulls to take the title. Team Fusion has been playing well. Just ran into a tough opponent here at the end.
Almost ran into like a buzzsaw, it seems.
It's been a buzzsaw. And they are good. They're good players.
Yeah, they really are.
There's no disrespect on any game. They just ran into 2 sharpshooters here at the end. 3 for Bonnie. And she hits 2 more. Now, by no means is the Fusion Beauties out of this leg. They're going to need to hammer that bullseye and look for mistakes.
I don't know. It's almost too much to ask for, you feel. See here as Catherine just needs the 1.
Cat will need to score 1 dart and then close the bull. Fusion Beauties can only try to get that score just a little bit closer. They've got 4 houses to try to close, and they do not have enough darts, unfortunately. Bonnie will return for 1 dart to take the win. Good shots, man. Good shots. Bonnie Weed closes with a trip 20 to take the title.
There we go. Good stuff from those ladies.
So it's Trajan and Kat is our Open Women's Soft Tip Champions over the Fusion Beauties.
That was the final.
What was the final?
Holy cow. I was about to say, we're going to have to go check out the brackets, and my, oh my.
Let's go see what's going on, Mr. Will, and we'll get right back to you soon.
Yeah, for sure. We're going to go check it out and see where we're at in the brackets, and see what's coming our way. We may take a short break and come back. We may not. We probably will shut it down and then come back. That way we can refresh everything. Maybe we go to 3 sessions today. We will see. Hang tight, folks. We'll be right back. Appreciate you viewing. We'll see you in a second. Alrighty, we just did a check and looked. It looks like we're going to have the men's doubles open finals coming up on the soft tip board here. So I think it's the Can-Ams and Hawks. So we'll have that coming up here in just a moment, I guess. So hang tight. That final for the Radical board will be coming up momentarily.
too.
Alrighty, folks. Well, here is the finals of our open men's doubles event on the soft tip board. Can-Am taking on something Hawk.
Something Hawk. A player, a
Something
Hawk, and a player.
Hawk and a player. There we go. Hawk and a player. So it's going to be Jason Barlow, Gino Florian taking on Brandon Brown and Daniel Hawkins. Should be a fantastic match here. What do you say, bud? What do you say? Let's enjoy this one. We do have a steel tip match that's about to happen. It looked like Sydney Vaughn, Caden Anderson stepping up there. But this is our finals. That one's kind of a, I don't know if it's even a 5th, 6th place match. So we'll kind of feature, we'll keep our mainstay on this one. It's going to be an exciting one. Both those matches are going to be exciting. But here we go.
4 on the 19s. After the Barlow 6 mark open. Gino moves to close the 19.
Hawk, very, very relaxed throw. If you can see that.
Yeah, he always sits back and just quietly goes through the motions. He's not a fast mover, doesn't jerk around much.
Gets the job done.
Barlow does get the trip 20, closes the 19. Brown will have to open the 18s. He'll look to open the 18s and add some points. Florian, 4 on the 20s. Takes a stab at that 18. Advantage to Can-Am. Hawk will look to go at least 6 on the 18s. He may stay there for every dart.
Big triple. Gets another. Puts him just in the lead, 39 points with that 6 mark.
Barlow's been opening up with a triple 20 every time. Oh, took a look. He does get the 20. Not much of a point lead, but he did get that 20 out there to stop that bleeding. Forces Gino into the 17s. Oh, Gino needed a triple in that turn.
Yeah, Gino really prolific for lunging on that last dart into the board.
He throws real hard too.
Yeah, he definitely does. Gino from Syracuse, New York. Canada for Jason Barlow. Texas for Hawk and Brandon Brown. I think San Antonio for Brandon to be exact. That was a nice bar down there. I think Toros, I want to say.
Yeah, I think so.
Could be wrong. Hopefully not.
Nice 6 on the turn for Barlow. Brown will come up, look to get the point lead, close 17. And that's what you'll see a lot of these players at this higher level will do is they'll grab the point lead, they'll close their number, and they'll go back and add more points instead of trying to open a new house. forcing Gino to do more work on the 16s. Struggles for Gino in the last 2 turns, only 6, 3 on each turn.
Hawk and Brandon just thinking about their strategy here and what they want to do. Maybe possibly open up the 15s.
We've
as
seen
the
that.
option. Be curious to see what they do.
He's going to point first, get a comfortable cushion. I'd say he goes back to the 18s. No, he does chase the 16.
Ooh.
I seen him look at that screen like, I thought, well, he's not 100 away.
Maybe elects to kind of change things.
Barlow will have to go triple to take a possible look at the 18s. But his trips will have to come on the first 2 darts. Nope. He may close. Nope, he's going to stay on the 16. Just manages a 5. And Brown just turns only 2 on the 18s. Gino's been a little light on the triple. A couple here makes it real dangerous for Can-Am. And he does close that 18. So that was an opportunity. 1 point lead, but get rid of that bleeder.
This is where that option of possibly open up the 15s came into play, in my mind.
Oh, only manages 1. So, now how the tides have changed. Barlow can point up that 16. He can open that 15. He can go trip 15, single bull, double bull. A lot to think about. Oh, he points it twice. Wow. 9 on the 15s to really make it really difficult for Hawk and Brown.
Hat trick there for Brandon.
Him with just 2. Still in good shape for Can-Am. Hawk will have to point that bull. If he grabs the double, does he go for the win? Only manages 1. He'll have to stay there.
Yeah, he's just going to go all 3. It's the right play in mind, but Barlow's going to come up here. 2 marks for the win.
Boy, he likes that trip 15, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does, doesn't he? Yeah, they go ahead and pull that one off. Gino and Jason with the 1-0 lead. Who's our king seat holders? It's Jason and Gino,
I
right?
believe it's Can-Am, Jason and Gino. I'm going to find out, though.
Yeah. Want to be sure that we're correct on that one, but I'm fairly certain that they were on the top half of that bracket, which would mean that they are the king seat holders. So, just to be safe. Oh, this is a king seat match? Oh, my. Wow. Thanks, buddy.
Okay, well, it is just 3 out of 5, so I was thinking it was a final.
Man.
Scream at Ryan.
We did think it was the final, but I guess we just them radical boards are a little tough to work around to the whole thing. It kind of only gives you a few options.
Yeah,
but
I could have sworn it said finals. It had 40 on it.
that's quite all right. A good king seat nonetheless. So we could have a little bit before we work our way to the finals. So we'll see kind of how things are and go from there after this. Look at that jersey from Gino. I didn't really realize what exactly was going on there until I double took. You see what's going on with Gino's like jersey? That's actually the Buffalo Bills logo.
Brave man.
Old school. Probably an old school Jim Kelly kind of guy, I'm imagining.
Yeah, it does look like it is the Buffalo Bills. I'll be darned. I didn't guess that. He is from the Syracuse area.
Remember, this winner's side is best 3 of 5. Well, due that this is not a final, I think it's important that we do a little split screen here because Kevin Luke and Sidney Vaughn are taking on Caden Anderson and Matthew Whitmer. So we will go ahead and splash in some of that match. As well. Jason with the big 7 mark there.
That is a 7th-8th match over on the steel tip board.
Seventh, 8th place match there. They've already played that king seat. Gates and Holt are your king seat holders, correct?
Let me pull up just to see here.
Pretty sure.
No, looks like they're playing now.
Oh no, that was the quarterfinal match, right?
Yeah, that was the quarterfinal match.
So this is it's Gates and Holtz taking on whatever, which is the team of Cody Moss and Norman Martin.
Yep.
Sydney trying to take out that 20 there, the single mark, not able to do
Florian throws
so.
hard, doesn't he?
What was that?
Florian throws that dart hard.
Man, he does. He really gives it a chuck. I told him, is it 2 Hendos playing together here? They got that nice rock between them both.
Mm-hmm.
2 here. Gets 2. Ties it up. 1-1. Taking a closer look at this.
Luke just goes 7 mark before we got right into this match here. Caden Anderson looking to get those 17s pointed up. Sydney Vaughn makes the move to get it closed. Push Matt Whitmore into the 16s. Oh, we didn't like that shot.
Not going to like that one either. He's got to find something and only finds a single.
Real frustrated with that third turn.
This is just first to 2 legs on this steel tip side, it looks like.
Nice form lock out of the left-hander Kevin Look, FKL. Kevin and Sydney clearly in control of this leg. Caden's going to go after the bull.
I gave Sid's darts a chuck the other day. Not bad. He's got him a little bit worn down, of course, but not as much as Caden Anderson's. Let me tell you what. Did you see his darts?
No, I haven't played with him yet.
He's got a new set from Bottleson that they've released, but his darts that he plays with are nothing like the ones from Bottleson. Bottleson's, those are shark skin grips, which are like almost like sandpaper grip. He's worked the sandpaper grip all the way out of that barrel. This thing is slick now.
Wow.
It is crazy. And he plays with it well, and he's been using it well, so why not just keep it the way it is right now, you know? We're going to head back over to the split screen here.
Vaughn takes the first leg.
No, that's going to be leg number 2. That's 2-0.
Is that 2-0?
That's a winner chicken dinner for Sydney Vaughn and Kevin Luke, as Caden Anderson and Matthew Whitmer will bid adieu.
7th and 8th finish for Whitmer and Anderson in the men's open doubles cricket.
Here we are back to the soft tip match. 120-54.
Hawks a player number with 1 leg. Can-Am with a leg.
This one's a 3 and a 5 on this one, tied up 1-1. This is that king seat match, so that's why they're that extension on the leg numbers.
Who's 5.54, 4.25, 4.0? A hell of a match, wasn't it? Is that a neutralizer?
And looking for that trip 20. Big old slap there. Not on. I should just mess with you. Keep messing with you.
You did a good job
turn it
messing
off.
with me. Turn my mic off. I'm spouting off play-by-play action, and Will Stewart turns my mic off.
I'll just take the battery out at some point. Watch us just sit there and jabber
just
for a while.
Jabber all night. No one knows what I'm talking about. Wife calls me up. Thought you were doing commentary. I did. I sat there for 10 hours. Didn't realize that Will took my battery.
Registration. Last call. Pro doubles registration. Asking the 2022 pros and in professional attire. Last call. Also, if you're signing up for the whole draw and you have doubles,
So yeah, pro doubles getting called up. I'm actually going to go up to the front real quick and just ask them a couple things and see what time they're considering or think the bracket will be over this evening for that. And I want to kind of see what time our break will kind of fall in line so that we can either continue to bring you coverage now or take a quick break and then get you the semis and finals here in a
Big
minute.
night bark out of Daniel Hawkins to go with Hawks a player. Hawks a player. 9 mark. Florian has to go to that bull hard to get Can-Am an opportunity to try to get back on his leg. Oh, and he does close to 16. Big run, big down. It is a bull race. Three easy darts for Mr. Brown to take the leg. Hawks a player 2, Can-Am 1 in this king seat match. Brandon Brown, Daniel Hawkins, representing Hawks a player. Gino Florin, Jason Barlow, representing Can-Am. 2 games to Hawks, 1 game Can-Am in this king seat match, first to 3. Jason Barlow, 7 on the 20s. We will push back. Hawks a player with that open. Ooh, Hawkins not happy with that turn. Just 4 on the 19s. Advantage goes to Barlow. He will look to point the 20 and close the 19s. Nice 5 out of Can-Am. Brandon Brown's going to have to hammer that 18s. Hawks a player. Daniel Hawkins, 4 on the 18s, closes the 20s. Can-Am forced to go to the 17s. And Jason Barlow responds. Nice 9 mark. Trip 17, trip 17, trip 18. Brandon Brown to the 16s or 15s. And he responds with 7. Oh, and Florian really puts the gas on. 7 on the 17s. Daniel Hawkins back to the 16s. You'll need a plenty. Barlow heavy on that 17s in the last turn. Looks to do it again. He does smash that 16. Trip 17, single 17, trip 16. Can-Am leading the league. It's a good opportunity here for Florian to grab the 15s, point the 17s for the Bulls. That hard, fast throw out of Florian does it again. 15s is goodbye, forcing Hawkins into the bullseye.
Alrighty, investigative work done as we still have this one. Oops. Well, right, there we go. That's a little bit better. What do you say, huh? What do
Hey,
you say?
looking good.
All right. So I did a little investigative work with the people over the control desk. So it looks like for tonight they've got their pro doubles events. They've got 12 teams currently for the men and 3 for the women. So that means things are probably going to run pretty quick. It's a single elimination. First team to win 5 games will advance to the next round. It's a best of 9, and it's 5-on-1 open-in, double out, split bull. So I only imagine the women's bracket's going to last less than 2 hours. And this men's bracket, who knows? It could be 3 to 4 hours.
Best of 9.
Best of 9.
It'll go pretty quick on the soft tip.
Yeah, I
Steel
mean,
tip will be a little bit
it
slower.
will, especially 0-1 games. There's no cricket involved. As it looks like this match concludes, possibly.
Yeah, it's a 2-2 tie.
Oh, I just saw
Can-Am-
that game screen on there.
Can-Am 2, Hawks a player 2. Will was gone for some exciting actions. Barlow shoots a 6-6.
Woo!
Gino Florian right behind him with a 4.2. Hawks a player, both Brandon and Daniel played hard in that leg, but it was definitely a Barlow leg.
So what we might do is we may just leave on. Oh no, we have the women's open final still on the steel tip board, don't we? Where are we at on that? Probably just about to happen with the
Well,
final.
let me take a look at it as Brown opens up with 6 on the 20s.
So 5th, 6th.
They got a 4th place match going on right now. So we're 2 matches away from the final on that one.
So what we may go ahead and do is take a quick break real quick. We'll leave the action going. May throw on some tunage and grab a bite real quick, just so we can bring you the action from the pro doubles as well. We will have to go ahead and we will have to restart the stream at one point, just so you guys all know, because of time constraints.
Right.
Facebook will only let you go live for a certain amount of time, so that will have to happen at some point. But we definitely want to keep you guys involved, keep you going with action here, as we're getting to the thick of things on this event. We definitely don't want to cut it, so we're not going to do that one for you guys. That's just rude.
Big shout out to Scuba Steve, who wins the qualifier today for the PPD, and he beat Mike Carter in the finals.
Hey, there we go.
Just sent me the message on that one.
Good stuff.
I don't know. There was 2 qualifiers. I don't know who won the other one, but big shots out to the folks from Wisconsin that participated. Barlow continues to smash. He is continually smashing. Big darts.
So Hawk taking just a second to step in.
This has been a good king seat match.
Yeah, it really has. Been an appetizing one. Brandon was looking for a little bit more out of that one.
Well, he knows he's got the hot Anna Barlow behind him.
Yeah, that's the thing. Barlow's been playing well.
He's had that hot hand today.
I certainly like his game screen picture, too.
With a nice 6 mark out of Hawkins. Is it enough? Here comes Florian. He'll look to close at 15. He'll look to close at 15 and move to the bull. Oh, he just missed.
We are talking a little bit quieter currently. We have some music in the hall as well as how close to the vicinity we are to these gentlemen, and they can hear us. So,
Yeah, when the crowds disappear, we got to be a little bit quieter.
yeah, we can only do so much on our end to kind of turn things up without getting a strike or two with the music that does happen in the background.
Also, you notice that we quiet down whenever it comes to their throw, so we can let them throw, and then Barlow only manages 3 that round. Hawk's a player, could jump here. This could be a great timing situation.
Hawk going right at the 15s, taking his chances on the 16s there to close. Now, does he go for the 18s? He is.
Ooh. That could have been a great timing shot. Florian doesn't waste. Point to the 18, closes the 15. Brown to the bull. Oh, I just thought he'd sweep the 18 on that one. Barlow's notorious for pointing first and then going to the bull.
Okay, members, for those of you that bought a drone raffle ticket, a red drone raffle ticket, Mark will be pulling out the winning ticket.
Little drone giveaway happening.
So get your red tickets out.
Pretty neat.
Hawk does sweep the 18s, puts 2 bulls in. Gino will need 3 easy shots to take the leg and the match. There it is. Gino Florian, Jason Barlow, take down Brandon Brown and Daniel Hawkins.
All righty. Looks like we're going to have Jesse and Donnie, Ware and Pitt coming up on our soft tip board. And then we'll have the steel tip third place, fourth place match coming up as well. So hang tight. We'll try to feature both if we can. We will try to grab a bite to eat in the background. We'll keep the stream running and let you enjoy some matches as they happen. Thanks for joining us, folks. Alrighty, guys. Ryan's taking a quick break, and he'll be back momentarily. In the meantime, we'll just kind of bring you the action from this women's matchup. I believe this is the fourth matchup, I believe. Or third place. I think it's a third place matchup. Can't be third, fourth with the double elimination. Get your head out, Will. We're going to have a good one coming up. I think it's Beach Davis taking on Ware and Pitt on the soft hit board. So we'll have that coming up here in just a second's time. Couple good trip 18s there for a 6 mark. So Maria George, Pamela Lang taking on Josette Duyon and Lorraine Hune. Or Lauren Hune. Lauren Hune. Sorry. My apologies. Maria eyeballing those. Should be 19s for a close there, and she goes back up, hits that 18 for another triple. There's a nice triple. Goes ahead and closes that 19. These Texas girls doing a number. Dion was in St. Louis last year. She participated in the ADA National Championships there. Playing in that open bracket. I believe her and her husband, Wayne, won the mixed, I believe. What to say? Looks like we're rolling 110 on YouTube. Close to 60 on Facebook, 160. That's not bad. Appreciate you folks tuning in for our coverage of the 88 National Championships. Give us that like, that follow if you have not. Hit that notification bell. You'll get notified whenever we go live. Because why not? USA Darts has 13. Well, had 13. Now that we've kind of already finished some of those, we still have some more to go. As we'll have Music City going on next weekend in Nashville. Then next up will be Shark Tank, Labor Day weekend in Kansas City. And then from there, we go to Kansas City once again for TOC, Witch City, Seacoast. And that'll round out our year. If you're looking to have USA Darts at your next event, let us know. Reach out to us. usadarts.live. Hit us up on Facebook. Get your free quote for your next event. Make your next event stand out with us. Duyon goes ahead and marks the 17, closes those 18s, grabs hold of that lead by just 3. So this is a first to 2 leg match. It's a loser's side, so we're doing race to 2 on the loser side, and it's race to 3 on that winner's side. There's Pitt and Ware. Taking a couple chucks on that soft tip board, so. We'll keep that one in mind. Yeah, we were just mentioning about those pro events this evening. Starting at 6 is when those are supposed to start. It's about 30 minutes away. So we may be just a little bit late on that one. I'm sure we'll start probably around 6:30 or 7. If there's still some players in events, which I'm sure there will be. Currently, we said 3 women's teams, 12 men, or 12 men's teams. It's a race to 9 format on that. It's all 5-on-1 open in, double out, split bull. So I'm a big fan of the old split bull. Nice far 5 mark from Josette. Looking to make this a 1-0 lead for her and Lauren. I guess these exact 2 that partnered up last year for this event too in the women's doubles. I do believe I think Duyon had a pretty good tournament last year. I believe she took a couple first home. Maybe that's the one I'm talking about with Wayne and her, as well as her and her partner here that pulled off the victory. And again, I could be wrong. That was a full year ago, actually a year and then some. Be honest, they did move back the event this year. It was 18th to the 21st last year, so moved it back by just a touch. Lauren kind of throws her hands up on that one. A little bit more as they're yet to capitalize and grab a bull. Does look like we're just about to get underway on the soft tip side of things. We'll do a split screen on that one. And just a moment as they get the game screen situated in the right order. Go ahead and go to our go ahead and get our split screen taken care of here. So we can check out the action on this Radical board that just started. A little background music just to kind of fill the gaps here. As I wait on Ryan to return, he's going to grab a quick bite, and we're scheduled to go 12-4 today. Come back 8-12, but I don't think there's going to be much at 12 tonight. I think that the way the stars have aligned is I think the blind draw will be the only thing happening, and normally don't feature a lot of blind draw matches, I'll be honest with you. Especially when you're streaming to the extent we are this week with the 5 days of coverage. Kind of hard to do that one, but we'll stream the pro events for sure. Speaking of pro, Jesse Beach here going at it. Almost with the 9 there. Comes up with a 6. Things getting it a little interesting on this steel tip side of things. Is down to the bowls, and Maria and Paola, they can just capitalize on a couple after if Duhan doesn't capitalize on one. But I think she's in there. Yep, she is. So there's a leg for Duhan and Hune. 1-0 lead there in this race to 2-leg match. Donnie Davis there on the soft tip board. Guilty of calling him Danny Davis multiple times this weekend. Made sure to point it out to me, as numerous people do if I mistake a name or two. Let's be honest. But it's almost a ritual, a habit these days for me to give a good butchering of a last name. For tonight's coverage, those pro events, it is a dress code on those. I didn't realize that until I heard him talk about it in the room. You got to have a black slacks for that. A little bit of professionalism. Love seeing that. Payouts for this one. The steel tip neutralizer, or sorry, steel tip open. This is a battle for $250 right now. Loser gets $250. Winner will advance to either take $660 for first or $350 for second. Oh, sorry, those are the men's numbers. The women's numbers: $150 for 3, $400 for first, $200 for second. So there's your numbers for the steel tip open women's. $990 overall available in that one. So a decent chunk of change for these ladies is available. That's the cool thing about the neutralizer and open brackets. They feature identical payouts almost throughout, whether you're in open or neutralizer bracket. So the pro event, pro women and men's, $60 entry fee. Pro events pay back 100% of entries collected plus monies added. So they haven't released the official payout for that one yet, but should be happening here soon. Couldn't help it, Bonnie. Sorry. Bonnie comes by and says, "Did I do better?" I said, "Yeah, kinda. Would have hoped for a little bit more." Change over to my other screen here. There we go. Give it a little bit better view of the action. Pitt. I'll be honest, I think he wanted a little bit more so far from this event this weekend, but chugging right along as we are in a heavy point battle on this one. 700, 629 here. Round 8. Ware is definitely giving it to Pitt. Let me tell you what, he's hooping and hollering back there with every dart Pitt throws. Knows how much it means to move on in this one. As I do want to check. One of 3. So yeah, this is a loser side match here for these guys. Hune extending some points there. Grabs 2 of those 18s on a double. What a unique throw there for Miss George. As she, you gotta tell, she kind of side eyes the board. Throws side at a side angle. It kind of goes down to her chest as she throws there. Something unique to point out. You don't see a lot of people going from their shoulder, chest area to the board. Jesse Beach on the steel tip board. Look at this match, folks. Enters the thousands and it's 0-0. Round number 14. Just extensive scoring going on here on that one. Pitt yelling, giving it a big holler as it looks like that's a hat trick for them. And a winner chicken dinner 1-0 over Donnie Davis and Jesse Beach. Tisk, Will, tisk. On the steel tip board. Looks like Duhon needs a single 15. Grabs it there. Now just the Bulls left unless she chooses to point, and she doesn't. She just goes that 15 and Bull. And they are up 1-0, so they could potentially win this leg here. And by winning the leg, they'd win the match. Players starting off trip 20. He wanted a 7 there. You could see it. Only able to capitalize on 4. Right in the heart of that double bull for the steel tip side as Maria just one more needed for Duhon. And there it is. They will advance as Josette Duhon and Lauren Hune win that one there. So we'll head on over to the soft tip board. Take a peek here as Ware and Pitt are up 1-0 over Jesse and Donnie. And if this is anything like the last leg, hold on to your seats, folks. Buckle up. Just move to the edge, why don't you? Because that's all you're going to need for this bad boy. Is the last leg was just a point battle. Let me be honest with you. Pitt telling him, go for the 18. Go for the 18. Looks like he's going 17 for the closure. Now we'll take a look. Why not take a stab at it now? Looks like that's where he's going. And that's exactly what he hits. Big trip 18. Now, does he go ahead and point? Does he take his look at the 16s? And or 15s? Huge. That's a boom goes the dynamite, as my colleague Sean Green would say. Or a broom goes the janitor, as I laughably say half the time. Great shots there from Mr. Ware. As he converts on the 9. Closes that 15. I would go ahead and point here. Just because, I mean, yeah, you do have a 4-house lead, but always good to get it done 2-0, but that's just my mindset there. I don't blame him for going at the bull. I really don't. That 4-house lead told me he might go for that bull and just go ahead and try to get him pretty quickly. Is this going to be a hard task for Jesse and Donnie to do? A double there would have been nice, though, as that would have got him out in front, but you got to think this one's all but over. Ware and Pitt here. 2 bulls to advance. Falls underneath. Now he's got a decision to make. Does he stick with it? Does he go for that match-winning dart or not? Donnie didn't think it was going to happen, as he has his darts in his pocket already, and now he's going to have to pull them out because he's back up, as Ware went for the points on that last dart. 134.94. You need a lot of bulls, Donnie. You need a lot of bulls. There's one. And there's the double. Enough to gain a lead, but is it enough to hold on to another go for Jesse Beach? Yeah, Pitt and Ware talking about it for just a second, figuring out how they wanted to do it. Goes for the triple. Now for the win. No, he didn't go. He just said, I'm going to stay right here, get comfortable. As they had a plan drawn out ahead of time. It's always a smart move. You don't want to kind of go changing things in the middle of your throw or middle of your round. 5 mark there for Jesse. Regains the lead. A 52-point advantage for Jesse and Donnie. And I think this is the move to do. Yep, go ahead and take those out. Now you got a dart to win it. And they don't have any darts at all to win it because they're down by 4 houses. So that was almost a tough call. Maybe Jesse should have walked up there and maybe took a chance at that 19. Just go ahead and take it out. Because then it left him a 3 open numbers. And you can check it out on that. Yeah, granted, it takes a big dart to do it, but you want those chances. You don't want to leave those in the air. There's Pitt to go ahead and hit that trip 19 to win, as Pitt and Ware will advance on through the loser's side, and Jesse Beach and Donnie Davis will bid adieu. Hang tight, folks. We'll have some more action coming your way. Nothing on the steel tip board, but I think we got a final headed our way here shortly. Thanks for joining us, folks. William Stewart here. Alongside me is Mr. Ryan Mooneyham this weekend. He'll be joining me momentarily for more commentary of this ADA National Championships. Thanks for joining us. Alrighty, everybody. William Stewart here, joined by Carl Rimick of the ADA. Thanks for joining me for a quick second to talk about, well, the American Darters Association 30th year. What do you have to say about that one?
Oh, it's great, Will, and thank you for being here. I greatly appreciate you and the staff doing this, and 30 years, like our 30th anniversary championship. I can't believe it. It's absolutely amazing. I mean, the turnout, the venue, the partners, the sponsorship. It's great. It's great. I love it. I love it.
Well, this all started back in the 90s with, your dad and your mom, right?
Yep,
Glenn
yep.
and Gloria
Yep.
starting this off.
Yep.
Your dad, unfortunately, no longer with us, but
Yep.
you and your mom kind of take the helm, per se,
Right,
correct?
Yeah, carrying the torch. You know, it's a family business. The show must go on. I know that's what he would wanted. You know, he wanted to do. Mom's still going strong, and my brother's here. My sister works for the company. It truly is a family business, and we're welcoming all of our members into our family. They're just as much family, just like you, and again, all of our partners. And it's great. It's great that darts have progressed, and we're here, and we're celebrating with everybody, all of our friends and family. It's absolutely amazing.
Well, it's been nice. You do have a pretty good increase for this 30th one. So, I mean, it's really nice to see everybody here having fun, and you do it in kind of your own way with the steel tip and soft tip. So I wanted to mention that. Where did that come about? How did you guys start that process? And, why is that so important to you guys, having both aspects of the game, both soft and steel?
Yeah, well, when my father started the company back in 1990, and my mother, they wanted to get both aspects and both sides of the board, steel tip and soft tip, and say, hey, why can't we all be under one roof, all together, and battle it out on the board? Obviously, we started with steel tip, and then soft tip kind of came, right behind that, and we decided to get both sides of the board because, again, we want everyone to be together, And you probably heard me say before is, with the ADA National Championship, we have fun first and throw darts second.
Well, that's a good motto to have, and honestly, it's great that you guys are pretty much saying darts is darts, whether it's soft tip or steel tip. It's important to have both aspects out there because both are very big and popular in North America, more so in the U.S. soft tip wise. But I mean, it's a very popular game, and we're seeing it with a couple Canadians, some people from Thailand and Scotland even joining us this year.
Yeah, absolutely. And it gives a chance, like if you're in a heavily populated, soft tip area where there's no steel tip, you can actually come and qualify under soft tip, but play steel tip here and give it a shot. So you can bounce back and forth, and again, we just want to give as many options out there because that's what the members love and want to do and try stuff out.
Well, we're seeing that already with a couple individuals choosing to play both. I think Maria Carley did that last night, a couple others. It's nice, and I wanted to ask you about the neutralizer system. It's kind of important to have a either division-based play or a handicap system in place so you can incorporate newer players, some youth players as well.
Absolutely. We love to see the pro players. We love to see the pro aspect. As you know, Will, with traveling around, the darts by them are absolutely fantastic. But we want to get new people into the sport, and that they're not the same caliber starting out, just like you and I were, throwing our first darts. So the neutralizer system gives that handicap situation to where they feel like they can compete and have a shot at that winning dart to win the big prize money. So, and then, work their way up to the open division and then up to the pro status. So, climb that ladder, get those achievements, and feel better about your darts and yourself, whether it be league or at the championship.
I completely agree with that. I mean, it's awesome to see these ladies that and men that are coming to this and maybe don't have the experience of others, but they're getting the national championship experience here with the ADA. What does the future hold for the ADA, do you think? You got 30 years underneath your belt. What do you want to go from here?
I mean, I want to see it, for another 30 years. Obviously we're going to take it another year at a time. We're one of the only associations that bounces our national championship around the country. I think our members love that because it's not, Vegas is absolutely great. Palace Station has been wonderful to us. And every anniversary we are in Vegas, but we also bounce around the country so our members can see different parts of the country that they've never been to while they can compete, play darts, meet up with those longtime friendships that, we meet down here in the dart hall. But Gloria, myself, my brother, my sister, Chris at the office, Denise, everyone, we're going to keep it going. We're going to keep mom and dad's dream alive, to keep their baby going. So I can't wait for the future. I don't know. We're going to get more members, more states, and more everything. So next year, come on out, come join us. Will be here. Let's have a good time.
There we go. We're thrilled here, and thanks for having us as well. Any final words you want to say to any of these ADA dart players out there?
My gosh, I can't thank you enough from the bottom of my heart, along with the staff and everybody, the partners, the sponsors. I mean, you guys got us here. You guys have a good time. It's great to see you every time. Great to see you every year, and I look forward to you guys being members from here on out with myself.
Awesome. Well, thanks for taking a little moment with us, Carl. It's been nice to reflect on years past as well as the future for the ADA, and thanks for having us at this 30th ADA National Championship.
Absolutely. Well, hey, thank you very much. We'll see you guys on the board.
Alrighty, here with Miss Trish Gretzik. Trish, how did you qualify for the ADA?
I played 2 online steel mixed leagues. One with Porky, Steve Filter, and the other one with Travis Rayside.
Okay. And this is obviously your first ADA National Championship, I'm assuming?
Yes, it is. It's a little bit different atmosphere than what I'm used to playing steel darts, but it's good. Overall, it's a great room.
Well, let's be honest. You got a little bit different format up there in Canada than we're used to, too. A lot of round robins, that kind of thing. So, no, it's nice to have you here. What are you playing in this weekend? A steel tip, soft tip, both?
I'm playing a combination of both. The MVP really didn't mean much to me. I didn't actually know the rules, so I might have changed what I was playing. So I'm playing mostly soft, 1 steel mixed event with Kevin Luke, but not knowing that I should have played steel tip singles, I'm not a seed. I would have been a seed. So, sucks, but whatever. It is what it is. At least I get the warm-up rounds, and the girls aren't going to like it that I'm not seeded. Sorry.
Well, I mean, let's be honest here. You're a quality player. Seeding does kind of matter, but when you're a top shot, probably one of the top 5 ladies in the room, I consider, it may come a little bit easier for you, but we'll see. There all could be a hiccup along the way. You never know.
And you got to understand, I only play soft tip like 4 times a year. So I haven't picked up a soft tip dart since Chicago Bull Shooter. And then before that, it was Pittsburgh Bull Shooter, and then it was 2 years ago because of COVID. So.
Well, you've been playing 23-gram darts. What are you playing this weekend with the soft tip?
Not 100% sure. I believe they might be 20s, 20 grand.
Well, that can be a little bit different too. So
Yeah.
we'll see how they fly this weekend.
But the line here is the soft tip boards are set up for steel, by the way. It's weird. So soft tip's normally 8 feet. Here, it's just like throwing on a big steel tip board. So it's kind of nice, actually.
There's some people that kind of take that step back or just kind of roll with it and see how it goes, you know.
Well, because I play steel tip, I ain't stepping back. This feels normal to me.
Any goals for the weekend?
Just to have fun. Make some new friends.
There you go. That's a good goal to have. What's your next event?
Nashville. Oh, you mean today, this weekend?
Well, Nashville as well, but what's your next event for this weekend?
Unfortunately, it was supposed to be ladies 3-person, but we had a girl whose grandfather got sick, so they kind of just separated us and threw us on. I believe we are now playing open soft tip teams, and Maria and I are no longer playing together, which kind of stinks, but I'm playing for Delaware and she's playing for Missouri.
And you're nowhere near either of those.
No, I'm geographically challenged. Don't ask me what I'm near because I have no clue.
Well, that's good. Good luck this weekend. Trish, thanks for joining us for a quick moment of your time.
Thank you.
Here with young Caden Anderson at the 30th Annual ADA National Championships. Caden, how's it feel to be here?
Feels great. I mean, second time doing ADA Nationals. I mean, I didn't stay for the last one, but I'm going to be here all week. Should be exciting.
Well, that is great to hear. You've had a fantastic run the last couple weeks. Went to the CDC event in Canada, had 3 big wins there. That must feel nice.
Yeah, it does. I mean, I couldn't produce the way I did in the Evolution in the junior, but I got 1 win in the junior, 2 in the Evolution. Competition's great, you know.
Yeah, there you go. I mean, when you're playing the fierce competitors like Joey Lanaw, PJ Stewart, and so many others, I mean, you're gonna get some top level games there.
Yeah, I mean, me, Joey, PJ, we always have battles. It's always fun playing them, you know. And we'll continue to do that, you know. Produce our best.
Well, I think that we'll see you kind of make your way around North America, and maybe hopefully soon, maybe we'll see you overseas. I know those 2 gentlemen are kind of taking their talents over there as well, and just trying to step up that level of competition. Do you think you try to do that in the near future? What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, I still got time, but yeah, I'd like to go overseas, maybe try the development tour, see how I do.
There you go. Well, you got a lot of support from mom, dad, and your sister too. Let's mention her. So it's nice to have that support system around you to encourage you to go out. I mean, you're hitting like 30 events this year, I would imagine. What do you think?
I mean, yeah, a lot of traveling, but it's also a lot of fun. That's why I'm doing it, and visiting a lot of different places is really cool.
Yeah, that's great to hear. Well, what are you playing this weekend? Are you playing steel tip, soft tip, both?
Just steel. I don't really do soft tip that much, so.
Yeah, you're from the Virginia area, is that correct? Virginia area, so yeah, or West Virginia, I should say. So yeah, I mean, over there, that's mostly a lot of steel tip, a little soft splashed in, but yeah, most of your predominant game is steel.
Yeah, all my leagues over there are all steel tip. Really no soft tip boards, so just steel mainly. Yeah.
There you go. Well, what's your goals for the weekend?
Produce well. I mean, just play my game and hopefully get a couple wins, get a couple good top finishes, you know. Just do my game, you know.
Yeah, there you go. Just play your board, play your game, and go from there. Well, good luck this weekend. Thanks for taking a moment with us, Caden. Appreciate it.
No problem.
I'm here with Maria Carley. Maria, have you ever played in an ADA National Championship before?
No, never actually. This is my first time. Actually, we only played the first league that we played this year to qualify to come here. But honestly, it's been a blast so far.
Awesome. That's great to see. Well, being out of Canada, I mean, I would assume this might be your first one, but through those online leagues, that's how you qualified for this, right?
Yeah, exactly. We played a doubles league, which went on for quite some time, so it was awesome. And the people there were great, so we decided to take the opportunity to come out and see everybody and see what this is like. So it's been great.
There you go. Well, you, Trish, and Jason are here this weekend from Canada. I think those are our only Canadian people that are here, but it's nice to see you folks. What events are you going to be playing this weekend? Soft, steel tip, both?
So playing soft mostly, but singles I'm going to be playing steel tip. So every other event we'll be playing soft tip, but so 4-man open today. Trish and I are playing doubles, and then I'm going to play singles.
Dangerous Trish Maria duo. That's going to be one to reckon with.
We've been doing well so far, so we'll just try to keep that going.
Any goals for the weekend?
No, honestly, I really wanted to come out and see what it was like. Like, you've heard about these things and you've heard how great they are. It's not often that you see a tournament that has both steel and soft tip, and you can pick which ones you want to play in. And so you kind of get the best of both worlds. And I just started playing soft tip last year, so this is absolutely phenomenal. This is awesome.
There you go. There you go. What is your next event that you'll be playing in?
Oh, that's a good question. I think we're going to. We're actually going to be in the States. I think we're going to Del Lago in, I want to say October-ish, something like that. Yeah. So I think so. I think we're taking a little bit of a break, but normally we do have a tournament in Canada that we play every September. So we're going to go there for that one and then head back to the States after that.
There you go. There you go. Well, we saw you at Cherry Bomb. I look forward to seeing you at many, many more of these events.
Thank you so much. Honestly, it's great, and everybody here is so welcoming, and it's honestly great. And I love the format of U.S. tournaments too. Like, I love the Canadian ones too, just because of the round robin. But I love the knockout because it really gets the pressure up, and it's fun. I love it.
There you go. Well, thanks for giving us a moment of your time. Good luck this weekend.
No problem. Thank you so much.
All righty, here with Mr. Kevin Luke at the 30th ADA National Championships. How many times have you been in this event? I know you were in St. Louis last year.
I've only been here 3 times total.
3 times total. Well, it's definitely a cool event, steel tip and soft tip. What are you playing this week?
I'm playing all steel.
All steel. Okay. All righty. Any goals for the weekend?
Ultimately, I'm going for an MVP because, you know, You might as well, right?
You might as well. You might as well. Might as well. Well, you did play on Team Extreme for the ADA All-Star event. Fun event that was. It's kind of fun to see that team aspirations going up. I just wanted to ask you, how was it, on yourself, having to stop, start, kind of that singles WDF style? What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, the format takes a little bit to get used to because you play one, you sit like 4 games. So you have to warm up on the side, but it's not the same. But, you have to adapt.
Similar to like if you were on Team USA for the WDF. I don't know if you've experienced that, but yeah, the WDF kind of has that same style team format where I think you got to get 8 wins or something like that.
When I was on the World Cup in Romania with Cheney and Widmeyer and Jerry Van Loon, you'd play one game, then they all 3 would play, then you play again, and you couldn't warm up in between games. So you're just sitting there cold and get 9 darts, and you got to deal with it.
There you go. Well, how did you qualify for this event? I just wanted to ask you.
I played a singles league on my grand board to qualify for this.
Well, they've allowed that this year, and a lot of players have done that. The Canadians, Trish Gratzlick, Maria Carley, Jason Barlow did that to qualify. So
he's on my 4-man team today, too.
There you go. That's a deadly team. That's a deadly team. Well, Kevin, thanks for taking a moment with us. Good luck this weekend. Hopefully all the best. And we'll see you down the road. What do you say?
Yeah, all right. Hey, I'll be at Bull Shooter next week.
Oh, yeah. I did. Well, let's mention it. Let's mention that for Bull Shooter.
Which is going to be televised on ESPN for the Final Four Friday. And then I'll also be from there to Music City next weekend.
Oh, wow. So quite the weekend next week. Hopefully we don't see you on Friday. Maybe you'll be on the TV on Friday instead of me seeing you in person.
See me at both places on Friday.
Ah, there we go. There we go. Well, look forward to it. Good luck this weekend. Good luck next week. And Kevin, thanks for giving us a moment of your time.
All right, thank you.
Here with the legend, Russ Lopez. Russ, how's it going? Nice to see you here at the 30th ADA National Championships.
Oh, yes. I am just thrilled to be here. It's my first one ever here for the ADA, and I'm really enjoying everything here. I'm playing in the steel tip this weekend here, no soft tip. But I play both, and I just enjoy the game.
Well, that's what I was about to ask you, steel tip or soft tip. What were you playing this weekend? Because you can choose to play either or. That's the unique thing about this. What do you say?
Yes. Oh, yeah. I was considering playing soft tip, but I just said I got to go back to my old school stuff and play a little bit of steel tip.
Well, old school. We'll just go ahead and say you've been on the scene for quite some time. Played on the world scene for quite some time, even with Paul Lim. It's nice to see you still out and about, just tackling the field and playing well in the process. I got to actually play you at Oklahoma a couple weeks ago.
Yes.
Beat me. What do you say?
Oh yeah, yeah. It was fun. I really enjoyed that. Dustin won't like it, but I was the only one to beat Dustin Holt in that little qualifier we had to go to Boston, but I still fell short. But I enjoyed the game, and what I like most, a lot of the young guys around Oklahoma City and everywhere around the country, I like to promote the game of darts. And as Caden Anderson, he's with Bottleson as well, and I just try to help the younger guys to come along and do, good stuff.
Well, that's good. I'm glad that you mentioned Bottleson, because Bottleson's an older company. They've been around for a while, but
yes.
they do have players like you and young Caden Anderson. So maybe we'll see that kind of get back in the mix on a bigger occasion. I think so.
You think about Caden 16, I'm 66, so there's a 50-year difference there. But with Caden's really doing a phenomenal job on the junior dart scene right now. He's playing really good. He's among them. I just like to promote darts and get lots of people involved, because this is a fun sport. It really is.
It definitely is. Any goals for the weekend?
Take first.
There we go. There we go. Awesome. Well, thank you, Russ, for taking a moment with us. Appreciate it.
I bet. Thank you.
Righty, here with Donnie Ram at the 30th Annual ADA National Championships. Donnie, have you ever played in this event before?
Yes, I have. Last year was the first year that I played in this event. It was a fantastic event in St. Louis, Missouri. I had a great time. The stream was excellent. The players were great. The tournament was ran successfully.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Well, we're happy to see you here at this one. There's a lot of new players, it looks like. I think about a 25 to 30% increase, I'd say. What do you think?
Yes, it's getting bigger and better. I think they're doing really, really good things for ADA here. And I think with the steel tip and soft tip, whether it's split, it's fantastic, where you can get a taste of both if you want it. I mean, it's there for you.
Well, what are you going to be playing in? Are you going to be doing soft, steel, or both?
I'm going to play the soft tip because I represent Tracy Bryant from Oklahoma, and I'm playing the soft tip, and that's what I do here.
Oh, awesome, awesome. Well, I know you got a big Oklahoma gathering here. That's for sure. I'm seeing a lot of Oklahoma people. How did you qualify for this event? Just through your local qualifiers with Tracy, or how?
Yes, we played an online league, and they started up a league, and we all played together, and it's just an open schedule, so you set the time with the players you play, and that's how we got qualified to play.
That works out, especially when you kind of can mingle your schedule into theirs and figure it out. So I wanted to ask you, what are your goals for this weekend?
My goal for this weekend is to represent darts as the way it should be, to play the best that I can play, and enjoy my time here with friends that I don't get to see on a regular basis. I love this game more than anybody can ever imagine. I just want to represent this game the way it's supposed to be represented.
Well, that's good. Hopefully some good finishes as well. We'll see how that one goes, right?
I will do the best that I can do. That's all I can do.
There you go. Well, I understand you're going to be in a massive event next weekend as well. I wanted to give you a shout out for making that bull shooter on ESPN. Hopefully you give that one a good run, and maybe we'll see you in the finals live on ESPN. What do you say?
It's just an honor and a privilege to be represented in the top 32 players in this country, and I'm blessed to be able to be there. And I appreciate for all of the support that I have around me, so I'm grateful.
Awesome. Well, good luck this weekend, and good luck next weekend. Donnie, thanks for giving us a moment of your time.
Well, thank you so much for your time right now. Appreciate you.
All righty, hearing a word from some of the players here in the Palace Station for the ADA National Championships. We're actually going to have a little change. We're kind of have a few matches already in progress, and it looks like our women's steel tip final will be coming our way here in just a moment's time. In the meantime, we started our pro doubles event, and we're going to be featuring a match with Bonnie Wee and Catherine Middleton, just as a little prequel to the final. So we're going to do that now as those ladies step up, take their final throws, and we'll be with you in a moment. Appreciate you joining us. Alrighty, folks, here we go. This is a pro doubles match. Bonnie Wee, Catherine Middleton. Taking on the PA Headaches, or Head Cases. Headaches, geez, way off, Will. Head Cases.
57. 57.
Couple 57s there. Nice low ton, as it's a 117 in this best of 9. Del split bull. Open in double out here. I'm loving this format. I would love to see more split bull events on the soft tip side of things, honestly. Makes for an entertaining event. More along the steel tip side of things. A little bit of a unique follow through there from Kathy. She kind of goes across the body instead of kind of directly towards the board. I wonder if her misses to the left-hand side. You'd almost assume so. Bonnie looking for 64. 2 16s for double 16. Just outside there on that one. Kathy goes ahead and hits it. Bonnie and Kat take that first leg. These 5-on-1 games should go fairly quickly here. No cricket in between, so just a strict 0-1 format. 83 there for Bonnie. Will Ramsey, what's going on, buddy? How you doing? Yeah, double out. Sorry, I already said that, but just wanted to reassure you, as I'm just seeing your comment now, that I Didn't say that before you jumped in the chat. Those that are just tuning in, thank you. Appreciate you joining us. William Stewart here alongside me, Mr. Ryan Mooningham. He'll be here momentarily. We hope. Grabbed a bite to eat, and he'll be back in a moment to get these finals here. As I think Trish Gretzky is coming up to our steel tip board. And should have Maria Carley as well, as I believe that's going to be our finals of the open bracket for that one. So 57 scored there, looking for another 95 there. Catherine gets to the trip 19s. Good stuff there. Low ton for her. Cat looking to set themselves up for the first look at a check, and they're going to solidify that. I've always loved a nice 108 check myself.
How do you go?
There's numerous ways to go. It kind of depends on what I'm hitting.
If you're in the triple 20 heavy, you stay there?
No,
60 for
I'm not a
48?
trip 20 guy. I'll go 18s, 19s, or 17s usually. Trip 17, single 17, tops. Go
I
trip
just don't
18,
like the
single
17s.
18. You don't like the 17?
I just don't like 17. I'd rather go the 19s.
Yeah, the 19s are out 57. 19 for 76. 76 for 32. Cat goes ahead and takes it out, though. Look at those averages, 23 and a 32. Respectable averages. It's a 2-0 lead in this pro doubles match, Ryan.
Yeah, I was. I looked at the boards a while ago, and I seen what we had on the stream, and then come back in here and like, here we go.
Well, we'll be having Trish and Maria coming up on our seal tip board here any moment, as we'll feature that that final for the women's open doubles.
I am a fan of her throw. Big, smooth delivery from Bonnie Wee. Only managed 62, but it was a nice start.
Sorry, had to do a quick battery change there. So we're going to get Kinsey Anderson, Caden Anderson's sister, on the stream with Penny Anderson as well. So that should be a good one.
And they take on the Canadians, if I'm right, correct?
Yep, they'll be taking on the Canadians there. As we will mainly go to our steel tip matches. This is a final, and this pro doubles is just a first round matchup. So we will trek on over to there once it gets going, just for those to be aware of ahead of time. Our priority will always be a final. Will Ramsey, actually, it's the Maria Carley show here this week. Is she's put in the work to possibly win an MVP title. She's won every event she's played in so far. Trish just missed out with Kevin Luke in the mixed doubles last night. So I think your leading member for the MVP is going to be Maria Carley currently. And we're going to have to see how the MVP race is going to be on the men's side of things, because let me tell you, things are getting hairy between Leonard Gates and Jason Barlow.
Yeah, because you can win that MVP from the soft ties side. You can win it from the steel tip side. Play on both, get more points. It's kind of a crazy situation. Bonnie and Cat are up 2-0 over two PA head cases. Cat continues to score to bring it down. 116 to be left for Bonnie. Here comes Kel, 164. She takes a look at the trip 20, doesn't connect. She'll sit back and set it up for her partner. Looking for 82. Oh, just manages 42. Bonnie Way, 116. She goes the 19 route. She'll move to the trip. She just stayed down there. A lot of players will move up when they have 110 to the trip 20. She stayed down there trying to add 57 more off the total. But she does leave Cat 91 if Pat gets an opportunity. Middleton will look at 91, 51, 440. Bull or trip 14. Only manages to leave Bonnie 74.
So something kind of cool I was noticing, I don't know if you knew this or not. You know these Radical boards, you can virtually connect to them to watch the match as it happens?
How?
So through that Radical app, there's a deal on there that you can actually tap into the game screen so you can watch it.
Do you get just the scores?
You get the game screen, literally the game screen. That's what you get.
Kind of like the DCTV for.
Yeah, I mean this is literally what you'll see as the match happens in process. This is as we get a winner chicken dinner from Bonnie and Cat. But yeah, you'll see this screen right here actually as it happens. So yeah, kind of a cool deal. I see a couple people using that over there as they're watching two matches at one time. So something to mention.
I know we've been using it for Dart Connect on the DCTV.
Looks like our steel tip match is just about to get underway. Once again, this is a finals on the steel tip board.
Canadian Chicks versus the shooter of Kenzie Anderson and Pindy Anderson. I think the Andersons play darts. What do you think?
Yeah, they definitely do. Just so those at home know, it's 3-0 Catherine and Bonnie right now. You can see that 3 underneath the their current score. there. So that's the game score. We will, I know we do have some family members in there, and it's unfortunate, but we will go ahead, and Bonnie and Kat and all them already know this, so we will go ahead and feature our steel tip board because this is a final, and this is just a round 1 match for that pro doubles. So we're going to head on over now to that one as we start it up as Maria Carley and Trish Gretzik open us up in this final for women's doubles in the open bracket. Here's Miss Kinsey Anderson. A lot like Caden, quick to the hockey, has a release just like Caden too. Do you see that?
Yeah, she's throwing shark skins as well, looks like.
Yep. She goes up there and doesn't mess around. She just flicks it and goes.
Mm-hmm. What is her age, do you know?
I believe she's a year older than Caden, 17. She's got some interest in technology and actually has been wanting to help me set up a couple times. So that's going to be probably in the near future for hers. Help setting up with USA Darts and kind of learning the in and outs.
You think she'll get into the production side?
Oh yeah, definitely. She's a technology person. Loves it.
If you don't know what it's like to be the wizard behind the curtain, trust me, this old guy just sits back and chirps. Which I did get to do a little bit of production today.
Look at that.
Scared the crap out of me, but I did it.
4 mark there for Kinsey.
Trish doesn't hesitate. She moves to the 17s. Smartly points to 20. Penny only manages 1 on the 17. Maria will look to close the 18s and go after the 17s. She moves on the 17s first. Boy, she does not move.
Trish not happy with that one. Only coming up with a single mark. That's a rarity for her.
Penny Anderson looks to capitalize on that turn. Previously by Trish. She hammers the 5 on the 18s.
Here's what I want to do. I want to take Mark, Penny, Kinsey, and Caden and have them throw back to back to back on the hockey and see the differences in throw because honestly, there's probably not much. Look at Kinsey's release. Look at her mom's release.
Bam, big 7 mark out of Maria Carey, or Carley, to close down the 17s to 16, or the 16s and 15s and add 15 more points.
Okay,
Boy, she does look like
see
Caden.
her. It's almost
does look like
identical. It is almost identical.
Three more 20s for Gresnik. Anderson looks to point and close. Two 8 on the 18s. Didn't quite get that 20 to land.
Ron Refferson ear pods in your ear. You could. I mean, some people can consider it rude. Some people can consider it just getting in the zone.
They don't bother me at all. I don't care if you're wearing them.
I really don't care if you have them in.
I don't say much to my opponent, if anything.
As long as you're willing to pop that out if I need to talk to you or something. It is frustrating when I'm trying to have a conversation or something. I'm personally not one to play with ear pods in or earbuds, even in practice, because you can't use them in a national qualifier for like ADO events or even bigger events.
With them,
Yep. But to each their own.
Maria manages a single 20 and single 18. Andersons continue to hammer that 18.
I'll tell you, I'm kind of impressed, man. I mean, they're shooting a 2.8 right now. That's the same average as Grezik and Carly.
Big turn from Gresnik. She'll close the 18, had 60 points. Maria Carly was really aggressive in grabbing the 16s and 15s. And Anderson can make a move here, hopefully get some things closed down.
Yeah, they're going to have to start closing some numbers or else Carly and Grezik are just going to start chopping at the tree. And look at this. Carly's down by 80 points right now. She goes for the triple 20. Goes ahead and ties her up here. But Kinsey with the quick. See, that's the one that got me. It's like, you think she should have possibly went for
I think she should
bull?
go for the bull. I thought the same thing.
Yeah.
Kenzie, go get the bull. We're within striking distance to some degree. They've got a few houses on us.
Yeah, Penny electing. Yeah, that's what we need to do. Go for them bulls.
Bounced out.
What a dirty bounce out that was.
Unlike soft tip, a bounce out doesn't cost or doesn't count.
Those are
Three on the
good-looking
bulls.
darts from Kinsey.
Mm-hmm. The Andersons are still plugging away. And the Canadians are struggling a little bit to get the bull.
So just off the top of my head, I want to say we have 4 or 5 youth in the room.
Yeah, so you got Caden at 16 and
You got Tate Davis.
Tate Davis.
He's 16.
Jason, it was Josh Cook?
Josh, I don't know how old he was.
I don't know how old was it. And we got
I don't know if
Kinsey.
he was in his 20s or not, but
Carly
Oh.
takes no problems with taking double bull.
stuff. We'll head on over to the soft hit board real quick. It's 4-0 for Catherine and Bonnie.
Is that a race to 9 or best of 9?
That's best of 9, so it's first to 5 on that.
And that is a single elimination event.
Yes, sir. Single elimination is, I believe there's only 5 teams in the event overall. 5 to 7, I believe.
It's their special pro event, though. It's designed just for the ADO pros.
Head back on over to the steel tip side. We will keep you updated on who wins this leg and whatnot.
So I guess the question I have on shark skins, do you know much about them?
Yeah, I mean, I've just been kind of, the first time I've thrown them was with Russ. Russ's darts this weekend. He left him back here for a little while, and I took him out to the Aki for a minute and throwing Cadence. I want to throw a brand new set is what I'd like to do to see how aggressive those shark skins are.
Do
But
you have the ability to replace the skins?
I don't think it's not a grip sleeve. I think they do have options like that, but I'm pretty sure that it's actually onto the tungsten.
That's different.
Well, because if you actually take a look at Caden's darts and ask him to, give a throw, you can tell that it's actually like a coating on those tungsten darts.
I wonder how long the wear and tear is on them.
I do not know, but he said he's had them for an awfully long time.
Grezik closes the 19. She moves quickly to the 17 to try to gain another house. Andersons are a little bit back. They're going to look to try to get a house and point. Penny only manages the single.
Big darts as they're on the board on the soft tip side of things.
What did you see?
Kathy and her partner from the head cases pulls off a nice double top to make it 1 on the board.
Anderson manages 2. Advantage goes back to the Canadian girls. The Canadian Chicks is what they were playing under. Grezik closes the 15s.
I figured they'd go with the Tim Hortons myself. I said I figured they'd be calling themselves the Tim Hortons.
That's funny. Not a usual turn for Marie, but she did not hit on that last turn. Opportunity for Kinsey to strike, and she only does manage a 1 on the 16. Grezik will look to close the 16s. She'll stay there, and she will grab the close. Pushes the Anderson duo into the bull. Oh, tough dart there for Penny. Double bull. Does she make it another one? That she does. 3 bulls on the board. 2-0 Canadian Chicks over Shooters. Bonnie and Cat, 248. Just 2 PA head cases, 1. Sitting at 428. Trying to get back in this leg. It is a race to 5 legs. Kathy on a little short on that turn. Right back to Cat Middleton. Canadian Chicks 2-0 on the board. They just need to win 1 more leg to take the finals. Andersons have got to take 3 on the spin to force a deciding 2 out of 3. Triss moves to the 17s. Oh, only manages 1 on the 17. Penny Anderson looks to capitalize on that 18. It's been their friend.
Yeah, you got to think that's a family favorite there.
I see Caden hit the. Caden will just smack the crap out of that 18. Have you played with Dad?
No, I've never seen him throw a dart.
Neither have I.
I would really like, that's what I was saying, I would really like to see him give it a chuck one after another on the board just to see if they're, how identical each of them throw together.
Well, me and Amy don't throw alike, so.
Well, that's the truth.
Hannah doesn't throw like either one of us.
Yeah, she's got the best looking throw out of all you guys, let's be honest.
She is the best looking out of all of us. I'm proud of my little girl.
I don't know. I don't know if I'm proud of her or not. We just became friends. Facebook official. Last week.
Official friends.
Facebook official like last week. My goodness.
Yeah, but, you know, it took her forever to break through the barrier to get into the famous Will Smith. Or Will Stewart, excuse me. Almost called you Will Smith. Oops.
Yeah, that's quite all right. My whole life.
You're the most famous Will in this building, I can tell you that.
Maria not finding what she would like as she goes 0 marks. Oh, my goodness.
Who?
Maria Carley, no marks on the board on that one.
You got that on video? I never seen that
I
before.
did. I may have to recap that one.
Post clip that thing.
Yeah, right?
We'll do the highlight reel. The 1080s and the Maria Carley actual miss.
Looks like over on the soft tip side of things, Bonnie Wee and Catherine Middleton ended up winning that one.
Value deference by 2 PA cases. They just ran into a very stout Bonnie Wee and Cat Middleton. Well, she come back with a triple 20. Grasnick misses on the 18, gets a bounce out, but then smartly points to 19. Give it back to Maria.
Ooh. But she managed to hit a double there, just outside on that second dart. So just counts for 2. As Maria Carley is going to go 1, 2, 3 on the 18s, I believe, here. Or at
When
least
I
take
called
an
you Will
answer.
Smith, a buddy of mine just texted me that. Shout out to Matt Gentry for sending me the mistake I made by calling you Will Smith, not Will Stewart. I don't know, they're both famous. Big turn by Kenzie Anderson.
Here we go.
Is there some discrepancy we missed?
I'm not sure.
No, they closed the 18s. Grasnick goes right back to the 17s.
Jeez. It's pretty decent.
Anderson points at 18. She wants to take a look at that 17. But stays up there, try to get it back to her partner. Grasnick will have to go heavy on the 17s before she can take a look at that 18.
Looks like a men's doubles neutralizer is going to be on the soft board.
Nice big 5 by Maria Carley. Really put a hammer down on the Andersons. Forcing Kenzie's hand to go back up just a point. Giving her partner Trish some options. Eighteens are gone. Grasnick doesn't miss on our next 2 darts. So Andersons will have to move to the 16s. Try to get back in this.
Ooh. Somebody's got hands, Ryan. Somebody's got hands.
Did you see those Jedi reflexes come out of me?
Man, not
That
as quick
was
as Will.
Jedi, buddy.
Not as quick as Will.
That doesn't matter. It's still Jedi.
Catch that mic as quick as possible. Let me tell you what. One, two, three needed. And 1, 2, 3 she gets. There it is, folks, as your champions are going to be Trish Gretzik and Maria Carley. Another title on the board for Maria Carley. What a weekend or a week this has been for her.
You know, you did a nice interview with Maria Carley. You might have to splash MVP across the top of that picture.
You may have to. We may have to. We will see. As there we go. Congrats to Penny Anderson and Kenzie Anderson, who had a great run, honestly, to get here. And look, we're going to get a little nice photo of the four of them as we speak. But looks like we're going to have our men's neutralizer final in just a moment's time. I'm going to grab a hand wash real quick as I scarfed down some pizza during that whole thing. Oopsies. And we'll get after this. What do you say, bud?
Let's get her going. That's why we came.
There we go. Hang tight as it's going to be, I believe it was Texas Hated or something. Got to get the team names on here. That radical system will change on me. Come on. Change. Two of them are from the Lake of the Ozarks. Ah, okay. There we go.
Boom. Can I yes or no?
All righty. Here we go.
Neutralizer final.
It's Texas Most Hated and Chris Squared. So that's the team names. I knew it was Texas something hated. Just
Chris
didn't
and Chris.
realize who it was. Oh, that's good. Here we go. Let's turn on some of them board mics here. What do we say? Let's hear them thud thud. There's Mr. Spears, who's actually only been playing for about a year. How about that, Ryan?
Tell you what, that's one thing I like about this Nationals. You can be brand new to it and still come in and still come in, learn the game, and compete at the Nationals. Boy, I just love this game so much.
Your runners-up, Kenzie and Penny Anderson, the shooters and your 2022 Women's Doubles Open champions, the Canadian chicks, Maria Carley and Trish Gressick. Congratulations, ladies.
Big turn on that triple 20.
Now to the final score for the men's doubles open. Trouble.
Texas most hated, and Chris Squared. It's 2 out of 3. I'm sorry, 3 out of 5, and then 2 out of 3 if we go to the double dip. 5 mark for Chris out of Lake of the Ozarks. Out of Lake of the Ozarks. Oh.
Triple 20.
4 mark. Right out of the gate for Spears. Chris and Chris are going to have to get together if they want to get back on this leg. Chris manages 1. Anthony has the advantage here to close the 18s, move to the 17s. And he goes. 3 on the 18s, 3 on the 17s. Chris Squares push back on their heels. Uncle Coney.
It's getting interesting here. Spears gets the big triple there. How about this? Only been playing for almost a year, and look at this talent.
Texas Most Hated has come out of this first leg.
Well, they
and
are
just destroying it.
They're your king seats right now, so all they got to do is 1, 2, 3, and they are through.
Forced to the bull goes Chris Squared. Silva just needs 3 on the bull. There's a single. He's got 2, going for 3. And he does it. 1, 2, 3. Texas Most Hated takes down the first leg.
Just so you folks are in the know, they just called up our final for the steel tip board.
San Antonio, the Texas Most Hated. Texas Most Hated wins the court. Will move to strike early. Three on the 20s. Chris Squared pushed back. Chris Squared has to go at least 6 on the 19s to take a look at the 20s. Not going to manage it this round. Hopes to add a triple, and he does. Texas Most Hated going to the 20s.
Triple 20.
Yeah, look at the 19s. Just pulls that third dart.
Yeah, just a hair. I think Gates and Holt said they're going to take a few more than necessary warm-ups, so that we're probably going to get right to that match in due time. So unless this one goes to a double dip situation, which very well could happen.
It can happen easily for either one of these two teams. Silva looks to capitalize on the 20s. He'll move to the 19s. Smartly stays on the 20s to add more points. Chris Squared. Moving hard. 19, 19, 19 is the goal. He'll have to stay down. Won't be able to take a look at the 20s. He does move up, but I don't know if I like that. I mean, you just turn on and gave Spears a great opportunity to take a look at that 19 without needing to waste the dart.
And that's exactly what he does. Big hit there, and he goes to the 18s looking for another.
Spears gets rid of the 19s, goes 18s. See, Spears very well could have went trip 19, trip 18, trip 17, and that leg would have been all of a sudden way out of control.
Got some Texas fans in the chat here, looks like. Giving some love to Shorty, who's obviously been begging for a chance on the mic. I told him, come back tomorrow morning, we'll get you on. Looks like it's going to be Sydney Vaughn and Kevin Luke.
Sydney Vaughn, Kevin Luke, Dustin Holt, Leonard Gates.
That's going to be a fantastic final.
Holt and Gates have got the king seat. We'll just need to win 3. Vaughn and Luke will have to win 3 to set up a 2 out of 3 decider.
like just straight up, don't do it. That's kind of where I'm at right now.
Just refreshing up some. See how the comments are going. Malik Trumbo, don't do it, Will.
I know, that's what I was about to say. That's what I just said. Don't do it, Will.
We were stuck out in the cold in Wisconsin again, and she'd be like, y'all can walk.
Ron Miner saying, how did Holt and Gates get partnered? They just chose to do that one, honestly. You can elect to have your own partner.
Yeah, and I've been talking with Dustin, and Gates and Dustin are playing actually more than just this event together. They got Mississippi coming up, and they got some other stuff coming up. So I think Holt travels about as much as Gates. No, Gates is more.
No, yeah, Gates every weekend. Gates is every single weekend. He's finding something to do, whether it's within a couple hours of his house or extended.
Right.
I will say Holt's getting around an awful lot.
Holt's doing a lot too. He added the steel tip to his package of abilities, and he's been, gone, which is fine. I mean, if you have the means to play darts like that, go for it.
Oh, I think that's a thing that's good for him, is just playing those steel tip side of things and putting in the effort to grow his game on both levels. And it's paid off. He's going to be at the World Masters, and he's going to be on Bullshooter on ESPN.
Mm-hmm.
How about that?
Kind of top end of the, and they're talking about the Darts Live coming stuff soon. Back overseas.
James Green says Gates plays online tournaments from his hotel room while at tournaments.
Oh yeah,
that
I've
is
seen
true.
him do that. I've seen him do that.
You actually said you roomed next to him in a hotel.
Cleveland, yeah.
Cleveland, and you heard him all night going doof, doof, doof on the dartboard in the room.
I will tell you that, not just him, but his mantra to the game is incredible, because he'll practice to get ready for the next event. I'm not talking about next weekend. He'll practice to get for the next event here. If he didn't play well, he'll be on the board practicing, gets himself ready to play the next event.
Well, no, I shouldn't, but I'm going to.
Go for it.
At least this is a cricket game instead of a 0-1 game, because we may be seeing them leave themselves 26.
He did take a 26 out of this one.
As for those that do know, Dustin's not shy about admitting his steel tip math is not quite there yet, and we all know that Gates tends to leave himself 26.
Which
more
he
than
did
not.
this weekend
He
against
did.
Caden Anderson.
Yep, he did. He did. Big triple. Has the lead now. 6 marks there. 3-5-1 to 2-7-4.
Texas most hated with 3 houses. Looks to add to their point lead and close the 15.
Leak says, I'm taking some shots this weekend. Uh-oh.
Whoa.
Uh-oh.
We like you, though.
Nah, it's all good and fun. It's all good and fun. And let's be honest. I mean, Dustin literally will tell you that to your face, because he's told me it multiple times. And I'm actually on Dustin's side. Me and him talk a lot about that, about outs and proper ways to go about it and stuff like that. So
Chris goes 9 on the 15th. Loads up them points. Really wants Texas most hated to be stuck on a number so they can come back.
this is actually a really good neutralizer final.
It's an excellent neutralizer final.
Yeah, let's be honest here. Seeing some quality stuff from both these teams.
Do you make a move here, or do you put more points up?
Got to make a move eventually. Take that shot at one point and then go to close. Looks like he's trying it now.
Oh.
That's what you can't do.
You can't throw darts, doubles, and cricket, and that's the exact reason why.
I'm the opposite way. I'm 100% opposite. I will throw a double in cricket, but it's got to be
on the third dart.
It's got to be a smart shot.
The thing I always talk about is if you're going at a close and you need 2 and you throw on the inside, and if you have just one, a single close is a heck of a lot easier to hit than wasting 2 darts in a close.
Exactly. That third dart would be your proper dart to do it. Inside.
Close the 20s, close the 18s, single 16 for the close.
You need to aim inside. That's the thing about it. Chris Squared looking to stay on top here. Triple to 15 and stay there. Just a subtle lead, though, 38 points.
Triple 20.
Ooh, I was wondering if he was going to take that look.
It was a good look. 4 marks on the 20. You got to take a look at the 15. Same situation here for Chris. If you trip that 15, you're going to need to start taking some looks. You're just going to be chipped out.
Must have had a moment of something there as he looked back. You
I
see
don't
that?
know if something was said. He heard something in the background, or maybe he just needed to take a look back to reset. Silva will look to put 2 on the 15s and move to the bull. Bulwark points.
Bull is the look that he's going for.
Chris Squared back on their heels. Got to get some points on that bull.
People on YouTube asking us about the neutralizer bracket here, or about this neutralizer match, asking about the mark on the 20s, and that's because of the handicap. So that's what that neutralizer bracket represents. Based on averages, one team will get a mark or 2, or even more if it calls for it, as Texas gets that one and makes it 2-0 with a 3-2-5 and a 3-0. And folks, let me tell you here, we got an exciting one coming up on the seal tip board, and I'm sure these guys are going to get underway fairly quickly, as they're probably just about ready to go.
Silva wins the court. Texas Most Hated up 2-0 over Chris Squared. Texas Most Hated just needs one more leg to take the neutralizer open, or excuse me, the neutralizer doubles cricket. It's getting lively out there.
Yeah, definitely getting a little lively out there, and especially home of the seal tip board there. Looks like they're getting ready to start now as Dustin makes his way on over.
Texas Most Hated right out of the gate with 5 marks on the 20. Chris Squared's not going away. Trip 19, trip 19. And he does grab a 7 mark. It'll be on Spears. Point to 20, take a look at the 19. 19s are gone.
Triple 20.
Does he go for the 18s?
This kid's a shot, man. This kid is a shot.
That is a 9 mark.
That is a massive 9
That's
marker.
a trip 19, trip 20, trip 18. That's 9, maybe.
That's like one of them broom goes to janitor things that
That's
we've been talking
broom
about.
goes to janitor. Bam, baby.
Let's be honest, he's about to pull out his broom for a sweep here. 3-0 possibly. As this
Chris
guy
Squared
is not
pushed back
messing
all
around.
the 17s. Only manages 2. Silva looks to capitalize. Can he add to the last round out of Spears of a 9 mark? Clearly in control of this leg is Texas Most Hated.
Just into the neighbor. Does he stay there or does he go for the points? I'm thinking points. And he stays there.
I thought the same too, but I'm thinking with 2 houses and the point lead, why not?
Yeah. And they've got the 2-0 lead too. So that could be a reason why he chose to do that one.
San Antonio in the chat. Cheering on Texas Most Hated. The gents from the Lake of the Ozarks trying their best to get a leg to continue on in this match.
Triple 20.
Jim really wanted that one.
Yeah, he was just on that outside corner, and I thought, man.
I don't think Gates is. Yeah, Gates isn't playing in the pro event.
No, that's the thing. He didn't qualify, and the reason is the pro event is a little bit more different with the ADA. It's not so much as your known status. It is how much time you put into the organization. It's they make you a professional for them. You get a certain level of play in, a certain level of statistics in, things like that. They got like 4 rules to make their pro list.
You get a special treatment too. You get a little
yeah.
pro lounge area, top seed lounge area. That's
yeah,
nice.
It's just their way of awarding their top players for spending a lot of time with their organization.
Nice. Just take an overhead look and see those guys just finishing up their little pep talk with Tony Schmeeland before they get underway. Tony we had some fun with and mic'd him up yesterday for a little bit.
Oh, he had a great time.
Oh, it was brilliant, man. I listened back to it for a little bit, and it was just fun. It was a good little combo to have with him while he was playing on the board. Pretty cool.
Chris squared well back out of this, back on their heels on this leg, trying to get back in and trying to go triple 15, triple 15.
How about this, man? Gates and them are waiting. They're waiting.
Very good.
They are waiting for us to finish this match.
4 darts, 4 marks away from the neutralizer title.
Yeah, cool.
15's to close. Oh, he moved to the bull early.
Yeah, Dustin just popped his head and said, we're corking now. Is that cool? I was like, dude, you guys are good. Do your thing, man.
Chris squared. Valiant effort. Needs a lot of bulls. Spears comes to the line. He's had the hot hand. Just 3 bullseyes to get the title. Double bull ended right here. Oh, and he just pulled it. Chris squared. Lots of bullseyes needed. Don't give up.
Oh, my. Texas needing 2 here on the Bulls to win this.
Well, they're down 31 points.
Well, they need the points too. Let's say that.
He's got the point lead. Does he go for the double bull?
I think, yeah. Why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you? You got the houses. You might as well go ahead and take a stab.
4 houses, close the bull. Actually, I would have closed the bull first. Plenty of time to go around and pick up points. It keeps that, keeps Chris squared from putting more points up on the board. Go up, close the bulls. You're up. Yeah, you're down 41. 3 darts. You got 4 houses.
Triple 20.
Nice 5 mark out of Spears. Just leaves it 1 bull away for Texas Most Hated. 39 points up. Chris will need at least 2 bulls to just gain the point lead, and a lot more to take a look at some of those houses. They're not giving up.
Oh, unlucky.
Sometimes it just doesn't go your way.
Exactly. So here we go. Just the one needed.
Anthony Silva, single bull.
There it is. Texas Most Hated wins it.
Congratulations to second place for Chris Squared out of Lake of the Ozarks, Missouri. Texas Most Hated, San Antonio, Texas, captures the title.
Heading directly
MVP
up.
of that leg, Spears.
Oh, definitely, by far. Here we go, heading on over to our steel tip board as we are in the mix already.
Single bull. I do believe that takes the first leg. Kevin Luke, Sydney Vaughn, taking on Leonard Gates and Dustin Holt. Gates and Holt up 1-0.
Ironically, both starters 1 marks on that leg.
And then guess what? They took off.
They took it off. 4.338 there overall. Your king seat holders are Leonard Gates and Dustin Holt. So they just have to finish off 2 legs here, or 2 more legs, and then they'll be crowned champions. Looking to stop that is going to be Kevin Luke and Sydney Vaughn. Kevin, I'm going to be honest, wanted a little bit more from his week so far. Hasn't had the best of finishes, he would say.
Why would you say that, Will?
He feels he left a little bit hanging in that All-Star event. I know that. They unfortunately just fell short in that one to actually the team of Leonard Gates and Dustin Holt and a couple others. But I think it's just he's had some tough draws. Tough draws.
That's part of the tournament basis is sometimes you got those draws that you can move with, and sometimes you just got the big horses right out of the gate.
Well, yesterday he kind of got a tough one. He drew Caden Anderson in the second round, and we've seen it. Caden Anderson's no slouch, and he's capable of throwing an 85 to a 90 at any point in a tournament. And he brought the heat against Kevin and ended up beating him. So. But hey, Kevin's in the finals here. Just takes a few to get going and put one on the board, and then find yourself in a double dip match here.
Holt manages 2. Vaughn's one to capitalize on that trip 19. Two 19s and a 17. Gates will close the 19. It did take 2. Luke will look to the 17s or 18s to try to get back in his leg. Nice turn from Kevin Luke. There's 5.
Couple big first starts. And look at that. Huge.
1, 2, 3, 4. That's 9.
That's 9.
Wow.
Great shot from Dustin Holt.
They make it look easy up there, don't they?
Yeah, they do. Just Jason Barlow and Gino Florian are coming up to the soft tip board now.
That is the final, I believe.
Yeah, I'm hoping they get started pretty quickly because let's be honest, we're about 30 minutes away from getting cut off on Facebook. So we'll hopefully get this started up and get both these finals in before we have to start up a new feed. We've been crawling up on our viewership here, though. So for those that are just tuning in, welcome. Thanks for joining us here on USA Darts. William Stewart here, alongside me, Mr. Ryan Mooningham.
88 Nationals, Las Vegas, their 30th anniversary.
And look who's going to meet these guys once again, Hawkins and Brandon Brown.
I kind of figured that. They had a really good king seat match. Oh, Lindsey Vaughn. Tough turn on the 15s. Advantage goes to Gates and Holt. He makes it look too easy. Double bull. Close to 15.
Doesn't he? It's insane. Well, they're making it look easy right now with a 4.4 in this leg.
Is it that low?
Yeah, right. He thought it was going to be higher.
3 bulls out of Luke. Single bull from Holt to take the leg.
And he gets it. Winner, chicken dinner.
We got to give Dustin Holt. Hey, dude, you only need 1 bull. Why'd you take all 3 darts out?
Come on, man.
Come on, man. Two games, Gates and Holt. No games for Trouble, which is Sydney Vaughn and Kevin Luke. Gates and Holt have the king seat in this double elimination action. Luke and Vaughn will need to drop 3 on the spin to force another 2 out of 3. Five out of the gate with 20s. Vaughn moves to the 17s. Trying to gain 5. Manages 2. Gates will strike in them 17s and more likely move to the 18. Strikes 18s first. And he takes away the 17s and 2 shots.
This whole Gates team is it's going to be a force, man.
It's a beast.
Let me tell you what, these guys could very well go around the country a few times together. I think we'll see this team play together down the road on numerous occasions. They seem to have a little connection here. There's the triple for the close. Goes to the bowl.
Vaughn will go to the 16s of the Bulls, or the 15s of the Bulls. He does go 15s. Will he mark at 9? He does manage to get 6. Still, the advantage is Gates and Holtz.
Kevin takes a step back, regrips.
That's a good team out of Luke and Vaughn.
Oh, yeah, I mean that's the thing about it.
They're shooting 3-7, 3-8. I mean,
oh, my. Kevin went all the way. Did you see that? That's the first time we've had a complete block of the camera. He whopped all the way over there. And
good move there. I would have marked the bowl too.
Yeah, I think that's smart.
You just continue to add pressure for Vaughn and Luke to stay in the 15s only.
Just starting up is the soft tip final. So we'll quickly go over there after this leg here, as it looks like Gates is going to go ahead and wrap this one up potentially. Well, maybe not.
Well, that could be interesting because Luke is a striker. He's been known to run the board.
He's going to take his chances. You know him. Couple trip 15s there. Yes, sir. 6 mark there. Puts him up by, 133 points? No, 131? Whatever it is.
Holt does manage 5 in the last turn. Oh, just managing 2.
Is that going to be detrimental here? Gates just a triple.
I thought he'd close at 15. Get it close enough for Dustin just to have him do 1 or 2 things. I mean, 49 points.
It's experience level.
And 4 houses.
Yep, exactly.
Even Luke's laughing about it.
He's like, I was wondering when that was coming.
Luke marks 120, 118. That's it.
There we go. Good stuff. As Holt and Gates will win.
Your ADA Open Doubles Champions 2022, Las Vegas, Nevada, Leonard Gates and Dustin Holtz. Congratulations to Sydney Vaughn and Kevin Luke for 2nd place. Now we're moving on to the finals of the Open Soft Tip, which is Jason Barlow and Gino Florin taking on Daniel Hawkins and Brandon Brown.
That was some good shooting there from those 2 gentlemen, as we'll actually get rid of that old Dart Connect scoreboard there.
As you can see at the bottom, the points and the game counts. Currently, it is the first leg.
We got a
best of 5. Jason Barlow and Gino Florin are in the king seat, so they would have to be beat 3 out of 5 here, and then 2 out of 3 in a loser's bracket finale.
We got a comment in here from Chris saying women's open doubles final is not being streamed. Wow, we've actually already covered our women's open doubles final.
Women's doubles open finals are done.
Yeah, we've had those already on the stream, and they have been over with for a while. The only one that hasn't been played is that neutralizer final. And
the women's neutralizer we did this morning.
On the soft tip board. I don't think we've seen it because I think Tasha's in the mix.
Yeah, we haven't seen that one yet.
I think she's in the king seat or queen seat, and I think there's that match is not wanting to be streamed. I think there's an issue on that, so that's the reason why we haven't featured that one. But yeah, most of our finals have been played already. This is actually, I believe, the last final.
This is the last final that we would feature for the day. Yes.
Yeah.
Well, feature for the open doubles.
Mm-hmm.
We still have the pro double stuff.
Just a reminder, this is Jason Barlow, Gino Florian. Jason's out of Canada. Gino's out of Syracuse, New York. Hawkins and Brandon Brown. So Daniel Hawkins, Brandon Brown out of Texas.
The great state of Texas. Tell you what, man, you all know how to cook down there. You all know how to make the brisket. You all know do a lot of things down there. I do love Texas. Did I ever tell you about my street taco issue at Texas?
Mm-mm.
Went down there. Was down in Dallas area. Went to the vendor on the street tacos. And I was like, hey, give it to me hot. Boy, they were spicy and good. Boy, did they make my tongue go rum, rum, rum. It's a tight match on this opening leg of this men's soft tip finals. Don't go away. This match is going to be full of high flying darts. Did I tell you whatever I did in Waco?
Mm-mm.
I drove to Waco to get Dr. Pepper because it's the home of Dr. Pepper, and they make it with real sugar there.
Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah.
I'm a Mr. Pibb guy myself.
Oh, go away with your Mr. Pibb. Dr. Pepper.
I couldn't help it. Couldn't help it at all.
Rob Miner, thank you so much for the nice compliments.
Brandon and Hawk throwing 5+ each in that round. My word.
So we've got an opportunity for the neutralizer men's to be won by Texas. Another team from Texas is in the loser side, but is trying their best to win. Gates is from Texas. Texas is well represented.
Yes, definitely. And Brandon and Hawk look like they're coming in with vengeance after losing the King Seat match to these two gentlemen.
We have the one for the Steel City will come out shortly, the match sheet shortly. Here's up.
Looks like they're starting the blind draw for the evening.
Hawkins wastes no time to get rid of that 19. Florian's going to have to move to the 18s or 17s to get them a house to start getting back in this leg. Is there any doubt? 7 mark out of Florian.
You know what Barlow's doing? You see that?
I didn't see it.
Barlow's actually staying behind the line, as in a good toe or two behind the line. Trying to keep at that 8-foot mark. As,
it's the 7.5.
Yes, that's the
7
difference
feet
here.
9 3/4.
The ADA actually has a soft tip and steel tip line that is one in the same, so 7 foot 9 1/4 for both. That's the different thing about this
Well, it does make a
association.
difference when you're off. I mean, a little bit of distance does a lot.
Oh yeah, definitely. And look at this.
Florian almost got that big 9 mark. Does manage a nice turn on the 6.
Gino almost lunges so much that his hand gets in the way of the board before his dart lands.
I mean, he throws lasers.
Big
Nice
darts
big
from
6
Barlow.
mark.
Big darts.
We knew this final was going to be heavy points, heavy turns. 6-7, 6-7, 9-9, 5s.
Looking for R2 Retail. R2 Retail to Control Center for the hall. Mr. Retail to that Control Center, please.
Big on the 5 for Brandon Brown. Sometimes when you're commentating, you're live on the mic, and you're too busy watching a great match, you're like, oh, crap, I need to say something. These guys are playing great.
That's the edge of your seat action here. There's a
9
9
mark,
mark
9
right
mark.
there. Quality stuff. $3.99 plays $2.49 now. So 150 lead for Barlow and Florian.
He does sweep the 18s. He will make it a bull race, but it's a lot of bulls for Hawks, a player.
And there it is. 1-1. And this one, Jason Barlow with a 6.0, Gino with a 5.18.
The lowest in that was a 3.5.
That's insane, isn't it?
Brandon Brown, Daniel Hawkins will start the next leg. One game, Can-Am. One game, Hawks a player. Well, that would be what we would want to do.
Yeah. Just to let you all know, we are creeping up on that time that Facebook will kick us off here. About 8 hours that they'll do that. So we may or may not have to kind of restart and refresh things after a potential this first round if it goes to a double dip. We may have to start it in the middle.
I was going to say if
it may boot us for good.
Yeah.
We hope not, but that very well could be the case.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Florian hammers the 18s. Seven right back from Brandon. He's like, I don't care. Go hit 9. Here comes 7 right back at you. I got 2 houses. Back-to-back 9 marks on the 18th for Florian and Barlow.
Check it out.
Hawk only manages 2. Florian will look to strike on the 20s and the 19s with that laser fast flow. There goes the 19s. Oh, I called it too soon. Commentator curse.
Commentator curse just by a hair.
I just knew that lightning rod that he throws at the board. Oh, Brandon, good look at it. Oh, pulls off. Barlow capitalizes. Trip 18-19 to close. I don't think Hawk gets rattled. Do you?
No. It's calm, cool, relaxed.
I mean, just look how nonchalant. He takes a look at the numbers, throws his darts, and goes up.
Yep,
He just doesn't look like he rattles. And I may be wrong, but he doesn't look like he rattles much.
Big 6 as Gino goes ahead and closes the 17s. Brandon with a 5 mark there on the 16s. Does he stay there? No, he takes his chances at the 16s to try to close. big triple. Needs one more. Gets one more. That gives him a 6-point advantage. Elected to go for the Bulls is Brandon because that's his only option. That closure from Gino of those 16s really hurts because now Jason only has to go 1, 2, 3, and it's 2-0.
I knew that Barlow would do that.
Yep. Go ahead and attack those numbers and just say, yeah, we're winning this leg.
Barlow is known to suffocate you. He will suffocate you out.
It's smart darts. I mean, honestly, it wins titles.
And here the thing it is, it's 1-1. You get leg 2, and you do it in a suffocating manner. Your opponents will think about that. I mean, they may even get something stirring wrong in there. I don't see that out of Hawk or Brandon, but it can be a game changer.
Mm-hmm.
Here comes the lightning rods. He does not manage the bull, but he grabs another 18. I don't know who throws harder, Florian or Florian. I think so.
Puts everything into each dart, doesn't he?
Yeah. A lot of passion in those laser darts. Well, they're not technically laser darts. They could be, but how about laser beams he's throwing at the board? Lightning rods.
And Bull for the win. Bull for the win. 2-1, Barlow, Florian. Red bit? No, just outside.
4.67, 3.8, 5.60. Oh, just out for Gino.
Seven mark there for Brandon Brown.
Barlow on the turn, only manages 3. Advantage to Hawk to close the 19s. It's gone. Will he go 17s and 18s? Moves on to the 17s. Let's get 3 more. And he does. 7 mark from Hawk. So Brandon comes out 7. Hawk answers with 7. Can-Am well in the back right now.
Outside there. Brandon and Hawk looking to make this one in quick fashion. Look at this. 9 mark there from Brandon Brown. A boom goes the dynamite, as Sean Green would say.
Sean Green's got to get it. Boom goes the dynamite. There's a white horse.
We'll give him one. We'll give him one. This leg has gone extremely quick.
2 on the marks for Can-Am. Hawk will return for 3 shots on the bull to send this to a deciding of just the first part of this match.
Let me tell you, I said quick. I'm talking less than 2 minutes quick, as this leg is already over. Wow.
You got to give it to Hawk. 7, 7, 9, 3 bolts.
Malik says they're trying to help you fit it into this stream. Yeah, no wonder.
Are you sending a message for us, Malik?
I may be, because we're getting a little nervous here as we're about 10 minutes, less than 10 minutes away from a potential shutdown on the old Facebook. So hopefully we can get this one in, whether it goes either way. These guys know that if we do go an extra set, we will
take a 2-minute break.
Take a 2-minute break to get everything refreshed. So have no fear in missing out on any
I
of
don't
the
want to
darts.
miss out. I don't want to miss out.
I don't want to miss out either.
Don't go nowhere, folks.
Here we go.
This could be the deciding leg, or this could be the leg to set up another 2 out of 3. Here we go.
Just for those that are just tuned in, Barlow and Florian are your king seats. So Brandon Brown and Hawkins will have to double dip. 3 out of 5 here on the winner side, 2 out of 3 on the soft. Oh. That's one of those ones where you almost want a little bit more time in your hands on that one, Florian.
Well, he was. I mean, they didn't miss by much, but it's just enough.
Yep. Outside. Gets the triple. 4 mark there for Hawk. Now it's up to Barlow. Does Barlow go ahead and go 2 at the points and then take a stab at it?
I do. I know, knowing how Jason's been throwing, I bet he goes triple 20, and then at the 18.
There's a triple.
No,
Looks
he's
like
moving
he's going
early.
Wow, to the 17s. Trying to open up houses.
That one surprised me. I was surprised. I mean, you remember Hawk and Brandon both 9 marked the 18s in 2 legs ago.
And
why
that's
it
what
surprised
Brandon
me.
does there, yeah.
I would have got the 18 off there because both those two are red hot on that 18.
Yep, now you're 80 points down. And you're in a bind. You are in a bind
It's
here.
a tough turn for Florian. Hawk can jump. 3 on the 20, single on the 19. Got the good one, got the easy one, single close. 3 on the 20. Oh, he's going to move to the 18s to add to the damage. I think once he committed to the 18s, I would have stayed there. I really would. I mean, I don't know. I mean,
Jason can turn the tide here.
I mean, he can flip 2 trip 20s just like that.
And he could take a stab at the 18s or go to those 17s and open up another one. I think he'll take a look at the 17s, honestly, if anything. There it is. Yep, right down to it, and opens up another house.
Now that was a move for that situation. Yes.
Yeah, he had it sitting there. He's like, I might as well go ahead and do this instead of potentially only come up with a 1 mark on those 18s.
20s are gone.
Oh, what a big hit.
It's a big turn for Brandon Brown. A big turn.
Massive.
BB in the house.
He's beating himself up after the last go. The last go or 2.
216, 216. Hawks of players got the 18s. Can-Am's got the 16s. 2-2. I don't see Hawk losing. I seen that coming. You got the bigger numbers. You put 2 up. He has to have 3 triples or 7 marks at least on the 16s. 16-15 out of Brandon.
Yeah, I think you take the attempt.
Back to the 18s.
Oh, he takes his chances.
I really
Why
thought-
not?
Well, that second dart or third dart, I really thought I was going to see the 18 out of Brandon. Just because you know that any one of these guys can flip a 9 mark. Oh, Florian just manages 4.
That's big from Hawk. So he's looking to solidify a extra match.
Well, if you wanted an exciting final, you will get it.
And here we go. Brandon Brown needing just the 2. And there it is. We're going to actually go ahead and refresh the stream with this going into a double dip decider here. Give me 1 moment, folks. You'll get a notification to know when we go live. 2 minutes and you'll get that notification, folks.